Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. All right, the chat on screen is working. And I'm not sure how I'm going to do this because I lack space. But it happened. I got the box. It finally arrived. It's right here. I have the mic in the middle of it, but I'm actually holding it upside down. Here we go. Riot sent me, I don't know what it's called. I'm gonna call it the box. It's a box with a bunch of things from the new expansion. And like I said, I have very little space in my setup here. So I have like the mic in the way. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. It's probably gonna be disastrous. But we're gonna run with it. Hello, Evans, Chapstick, Arian, Alex, Mr. Hikoboshi, Mecha Hawkins, Nangerd, Cumnus. That name's a bit sus. Nanji, Alex Maiden. And on YouTube, we got Anicopedia, Chris Lau, Jameh, Marlo, Wakai Official, Dark Hayate, Brainstorm Brews. I like that name, Brainstorm Brews. Joaquin, Samali, Chris, and Vebo-sama. Hello, dropped on Jays yesterday on pre-earth. No sig. Oh, but you got the Jays? Hopefully we get that. And before my box is terrible, and I get like nothing special. So the contents, let me actually, by the way, the music isn't too loud, right? I'm actually gonna take off my headphones for a moment because they're gonna get tangled up with this. But as you can see here, we have quite a few things. First of all, we have a playmat. I mean, at least I assume it's a playmat. It's a Leona, it's a Nemesis playmat. With Leona and Diana. I can't even see if I'm showing it right. Professional streamer. And I haven't even looked at it myself. Okay, that's pretty sick. I actually needed a new playmat, so that works out well. Let me roll this back again. Okay. Very cool. Let me put this here. All right. And then we got some sleeves. This is Morgana and Kale, I believe. I think so, yeah. Not really my champions, but you know, it's nice. And then the first thing we're gonna go over is the showdown decks. I believe these are the starter decks. We have Zed and Shen. I'm pretty sure the Shen starter deck is broken. I actually don't know what's in these starter decks. Like, I haven't looked it up. Oh, there's a booster pack in them as well. Oh, wow, okay. Zen and Shed starter decks. Let me take a look. If I can open this. Guys, I have a confession to make. I'm a little bit clumsy as a person. Hand coordination is just not really my expertise, and this may take me a minute. Okay. And I'm just gonna toss these plastics. I have a oh my god, the garbage bag is so far away. Oh, this was a mistake. Oh. All right, so for the starter deck, for the Zed one first. Okay, you actually get the red Zed. That's really nice. You get one copy of the signature spell. You get a Morgana. Oh, you get oh, you get quite a few shinies actually. Oh, 2 of these Zeds. Okay. Oh, why do you have a Mel in the Zed starter deck? Okay, so a couple of copies of Perfect Execution, triple set of Shadow Assassin, which makes sense. This guy, I remember him from Legend of Vendetta. He was a 4/3 for 1 with Ephemeral. And here he has Empowered. I have Assault 3. So we got the Shadow Fiend. This 2-drop's really good. Oh, the Anti-Aurora girl right there. I remember this is Syncopation. Move a unit with 3 might or less, and you can play with flow. Okay. This Blade Twirler is pretty much filler. Oh, they actually include a couple of those. Okay. Punchy Poro, except he's kicking. Okay, this card is actually pretty good. The Ruthless Strike. I can definitely see this card seeing play. The Kinku Life Blade. This 2-drop, which I think is phenomenal, by the way. This guy, which is like the Shadow Assassin. And then we got the Battlefields, the Shadow Temple. We got the Threshold of Gray. And the Zon Warrens with the runes. And some Shadow tokens. Yeah, I mean, the starter deck seems pretty alright. Has a good amount of 2-drops. Only 2 Traveling Merchants, but I think we have like 10 2-drops actually. Which is a lot. Seems pretty decent. What about the I was gonna do the Shen one. Already lost track of it. Bruh, I have no space. Let's see how they expect us to play Shen. Yeah, we got his amazing chosen champion. Top tier right here. Shen, leader of the Kinku Order. And then we got a signature spell, which is really nice. We got 2 copies of this Shen, okay. We got the Steel Paws and Shen, really? Okay. Oh, we got Kennen. We get a copy of the old Shen as well. Oh, that's nice. The actual chosen champion you want to be playing. Okay, the 5-drop, aka Stellar Corn at Home. The strike card right here was called Resonating Strike. We'll get 1 copy of Key Barrier? Only 1? What? The Power Creep card. Okay, this 2-drop. Oh, do we have... No, we don't get a full set. Okay. This guy, yeah. Some Disciplines. Disciplines always good. The Musicians. The Hammers. We get 2 copies of the Hammers. This 3-drop that is expensive as hell. Okay, we get the Akali spell. Oh, we have the Mournful Witness. How many copies of her? 3. A full set of the Mournful Witness. Nice. Nice. Very good 2-drop right there. The Dragon spell. Disciple of Shen. A full set of her as well. This is probably one of the cards that I overrated the most. The Keeper of the Law. Like, it felt like it was going to be... But I haven't seen anybody playing Shen playing her yet. We got the Spotter, which is, you know, a 3/3 ambush. Rengar at Home. We got a couple of charms, which is nice. The Poro, yeah, the loyal Poro. What about the other Poro? Oh, there's no other Poro? Oh, that's bullshit. Kinku Temple, Threshold of the Gray, and I assume the other one is the, no, it's the Grove of the Godwill. Okay, so they know what they're doing. And then some Empower. The tokens now have Empower behind them. I just remember this, like, the Braum spell. This is what the Braum signature spell in Legend of Runeterra is now the representation for Empowered. Okay, I mean, the both deck seems pretty alright. Some good key cards in them, you know, like I like the fact that they included a full set of the Disciple of Shen and the Mournful Witness. They put in Charms, they put in Loyal Poros. I should have probably tried playing Loyal Poro myself. I played the Affectionate Poro. Okay, so we get one copy of each signature spell from the starter decks for Zen and Shed. That's actually really nice. Especially with Zed, you're definitely going to be playing a full set of his, so having one copy of it is really neat. Definitely some really good cards there. And I'm going to start off by just... We also get more stuff here. We actually get 2 packs with this bundle. And what is this? I don't know what this is. I'm not used to doing this, by the way, like showing stuff in the camera. So like a play mat for the points, and like an instruction book. An instruction book. Okay, so just like just a how to play book, essentially. The key game terms, setting up the game, starting the game. Okay, so very good for new players. And this is not like a playmat, but the thing that you put on top of the playmat, basically, for like the points and the areas and everything. It's like all folded up and shit. So I don't know how comfortable it is to you. You gotta really strain this out. And I'm gonna start off with the real interesting thing, the packs. My first 2 packs that come with this Zen Shed starter bundle. Here we go. I'm ready to start big. Gambas in the chat, please. Gambas in the chat. Here we go. It's my first time like opening packs in front of the camera, so I'm probably gonna be terrible at this, but here we go. Ruthless Strike, Affectionate Poro, nice. The spell, this card is terrible. The Tentacles, I've seen Kennen play this. The Dragon spell, okay. Ooh, the Plate Worm Egg. Okay, so there's a Keyberry. That's the uncommon. Oh, a Tail-Clored Matriarch. Okay. Okay, some good stuff already. And Battlefield. Oh, wait, there's more. Just keep going. A Shiny Spotter. A Hex Deck Desk! My first pack! Oh, and Jace! The bad Jace, but it's still... Oh, okay. And that flew off. Oh! If that's not an omen... I don't know what is. Okay. Okay, I gotta organize these. Just give me a moment. I gotta be we're gonna okay, so I'm gonna place the epics there. The rares here, the uncommons here. Okay, so I'm gonna place the uncommons here. This would be the epic, because this is the Hexatix is rare. I still have the Legend of Runeterra brain. So let me actually switch up the music a little bit, okay? And then the battlefields, I'm also going to place. I'm gonna put them here, and then everything else, all the commons and stuff, the runes, I'm gonna put here. And the other cards I'm gonna place here. I need to. I do. My table is a bit of a mess. Okay. Shermie knows. Shermie knows the truth of my work environment. Don't you have a way to put the camera on your mat and place the and opens it back? No, I don't. My camera is placed on a tripod behind, and I don't know. Like I would have to have it, but then I would have no webcam. Like we're doing it this way. Like we're just going this way. Not lazy. It's practical. I don't want to switch it up. We got a hex deck disc already, ladies and gentlemen. Not even opened the box yet, the box yet, and we already got it. Pack number 2 from the Zen Shed. Here we go, Gamba. All right, Bakai. Okay, Twilight Shroud. I skipped one. Oh, this terrible spell from Mel that I've actually seen people play. Punching Poro. Stargazer, Disciple of Shen, Legion Marauder, very good 2-drop, okay. Sanction, some cool combos with that. This is supposed to be a Jace card, and I hate it for it. Takes up some space. And we get a shiny Sandswept Tomb, English. Nasus, that's our rare. Nasus, fucking Nasus, really? Oh. The Glowstone. I've yet to cook with this, but this card seems really fun. And that's it. Okay, so no epic here. 2 rares. We got Nasus and the Glowstone. Okay, the first pack was better, but we did get 3 uncommons. One of them is cool. The other 2 are just terrible, to be honest. And we got a shiny, this is a shiny Battlefield. Sandswept Tomb. Put this here. This goes here. This goes here, okay. Hand cam easier. Guys, I cannot change my setup. My camera is on the tripod. And I can't, like, it's actually behind my monitor, so this is how we're doing it. And next we have the Vault. What does this have? Get ready to crack into the Vendetta Vault. This high value bundle contains a variety of contents that are perfect to complement a growing Riftbound collection. Packaged in a reusable storage box, inside you'll find 6 booster packs from the set 4, 36 basic runes, and 3 full art foil promo tokens. So this big ass box for 6 booster packs, essentially. Awesome. That's a big box for 6 packs, man. Okay, so this is the box. Let me take this out. And the vault is opened. Yeah, it's like a lot of like space. A lot of pointless space for just like this. Okay. And this is the actual content. Here are the booster packs, and these are the runes. So, I mean, if you don't have runes, then this is great. Otherwise, it's just kind of like more shit I gotta figure out where to put. And we get the foil tokens. I want to see what they are. One of them is a tentacle. The other one, oh, a shadow clone. Wait. So they go on both sides. Oh, they're the same. They're the same. Okay. So three etchy tentacles and 3 shiny shadow clones. It's pretty cute. I'm gonna put them here. And I have to let me just put this here. And we got 6 packs, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 of Gamba begins. Give me one. We'll talk about that. We'll discuss that later, honey. I'm not gonna kid her. Please. Hold cards with one hand, top and bottom, and just swipe from another left. It'll be easier and better to watch, like this. You mean like this? Let me actually align it properly, okay? All right. So just like that, yeah. Better, right? Mournful witness. I should like is the camera like properly zoomed in? Okay. The Mass Mother. Keeper of Law. Okay, another key barrier. That's uncommon actually. So Shannon's ready to, another matriarch. Okay, so that's a bit deja vu. And that's it. No, right? Oh, this guy, but this guy's not great. Masa. Oh, we got a legend. No, actually no, that's the Decree of Insight. I'm blind. Oh shit! Zed signature spell. The death mark. We got 2 death marks now. Maybe I'm a Zed main all of a sudden. Oh, okay, that's an epic right there. Easy. So aside from the commons, which we put here, the 2 uncommons we got. You know, more Shen, and we have 2 Tailcurl Matriarchs at this point. The battlefield here. A shiny Masa, which is just a common, but it's just shiny. I'm gonna put that here. And then we got Decree of Insight. And Zed's Death Mark. We have 2 Death Marks now. And this one goes here. Okay. Round 2. Here we go. I'm so bad at opening packs. Okay, here we go. Hammers, Mage, Bakai, another Affectionate Poro. I have to like do like this. Kinku Lightblade, Keeper of Law, your boy, the Noxus guy, another Aurora Hate. Battlefield. I assume Shiny Musicians. Decree of Rage. Getting all the decrees. And Kadu. We got Kadu. Good card right there. So no epics here, but these 2 are the highlight. We got a Decree of Rage and KO. KO, very good order card that's seeing a lot of play already. Decree of Rage cannot be countered, deals 4 damage to an enemy called unit. Pretty okay, like Decree, not one of the best in my opinion. But KO is very nice. And here we go again. So far, you know, I'm getting good buys from these packs. We're not in the box yet, but let me actually take this one out. All right, Twilight Shroud. This guy's terrible. The Dune Surfer. Masa. Oh, the what was her name? The specialist, or repair specialist. Yeah, this unit is interesting, but I haven't managed to find the home for her yet. This guy's not very good. Clairvoyance. I see Aurora Jace playing this, so I irk. Demolitionist. Bakai Reaper. Another grade 2 drop in Legion Marauder. Ooh, Temporal Breach. Potentially pretty nasty card. And Acceleration Gate! Oh! Okay, Jace is calling. Jace is calling. Meu Deus. Oh, we got it. We already got 2 signature spells. We've opened just a few packs and we already got the Zed one and the Jace one. Oh, that's sick. It's meant to be. Are you not a Jace Aurora player? No. No. I actually have some dignity. Okay. Okay, let's place that. So far... Well, I'll do a countdown of the epics when I finish these other packs. But so far, we got 2 signature spells. And that's already, like... That's already quite a bit. Congrats, Mog. I've been watching you since the beginning of Legend of Runeterra. Happy with the new phase. Let's hope they bring in a nice client to play Gridbound. Yes. Knock on wood. Another round. Okay, we got the Oasis Rider. I think that's the 3rd affection of Poro. The Questionable Tome. It's a common, so we'll be able to get those easily. We already got one of them. Nice. Mass Mother. Battlefield. I need to twist my hand this way. A Resonating Strike. Uncommon. A shiny Tailclord Matriarch. We already have a full set of those. A shiny Steel Paw. This card is epic. I had no idea. And Gangplank. I can't wait to stupefy him. Oh boy. Okay, good shit. Shiny Tailclord Matriarch. Goes here. We got your boy Gangplank and Steel Paws. Like I always like I go back to the Legend of Runeterra names for these cards, but good stuff there as well. Put this here, put this here, put this here. Okay. 2 more to go from the vault, and then we got the box. Feels good to be getting all this shit already and not even at the box yet. I hope we will get signature battlefields at some point. Maybe someone like Skarner or Talia. Like, what do you mean by signature battlefields? Let me take this one out. Probably should be doing it like this. No, like this, yeah. Poro. Okay. Volibear, Spotter. Renekton, we got a Spiderling. We got the Battlefield, and drum roll. It's actually too close. A Shadow Assassin, okay. A Hungry Wolf. Shiny Brittle Steel. God, this card is... Jace hates this. Illaoi. Oh my god! What? Oh! Oh my goodness! What the fuck? Already? Whoa! Oh, okay, it's meant to be. It's meant. We haven't even gotten to the box, and we got a signature spell. He's not signed. He's not signed. I don't care, man. Fuck the signature. Okay. Rigged. Oh, I gotta be careful with this one. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh, I need to be careful. Oh, just look. I need to tweak my camera so you can see it better like this. Oh. Guys, he looks just like me. Look. I can't see where I'm placing the card. Literally me. Literally me. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need a sleeve. I need a sleeve. Now why? I didn't prepare sleeves. Oh, wait. Wait, I got sleeves. I got sleeves. Holy shit. Like already? I haven't even opened the box, bro. Oh my god. Okay, I'll take a... Yeah, I'll take a kill sleeve. Okay. Oh my god. Guys, he's safe. He's safe. Jace is safe. I repeat, he's safe. And he's mine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How much? Fuck off. He's not for sale. And let me put this here. The brittle steel I'm gonna put here as well. It's pretty good. And then we got the Ilawi. Ilawi's an epic. And we have a mech. It's important to collect the mechs. Wow. Okay, we're starting off strong, ladies and gentlemen. And it's only the beginning. Holy shit. Okay, we got the Jace. I thought I was gonna have to play with like the regular Jace. I haven't even gotten the regular Jace yet. I've opened like no legends. And I already have like what? Okay, this card's pretty good. Dredge up. More Bakai. More spotters. Disciple. Another plate worm egg. Oh my god, I mean, it's... Watch me get like an Aurora. It doesn't even belong here. Sky Cruiser. Shiny Key Barrier. Shiny. Renekton. Eh. And my first like non-legend, non-like special legend is of course Reggaeton. I got Reggaeton and Reggaeton. Let me actually put another space for the legends. Of course, without counting Jace. We got this Reggaeton. God damn, I'm like so bad at this. Okay. And the shiny Key Barrier. Good shit. All right. We have, ladies and gentlemen, we already have Acceleration Gate and Chad Jace. If that's not an omen, nothing is. My Jace is already protected. I'm also gonna protect my epics here as well. Like I'm not playing with this. We got a Death Mark. And we actually have like Jace. Yeah, now I want to make this guy work. The 6-drop. These are my epics so far. All right. I can't believe I just got... What the fuck, dude? And now, the main event. The actual box. Watch me get nothing in this. Now you have to find a slot for Acceleration Gate in the deck. Yeah, now I'm conflicted. Now I gotta figure shit out, man. can't like not play it, you know? I'm saying like. All right. How many boosters are here? 24. Let me drink some water. Does the Aurora version use acceleration gate? Yes. Yes, don't go there. Dodo, don't go there. Okay, booster number 1. 1 out of 24. The first one, here we go. Gambas. Some Gambas for good luck, please. Take out the one in the back. All right, here. Okay, Blade Twirler, Witness, we already have her. It's a full set. This terrible cat. More etchy shit. Shadows of the Past is an uncommon. We got the Piltovan Forge, there we go. Barbara. The Forgotten Relic. Bro, I forgot what this card... this card is actually forgotten in my memory. I have to read it. And Ambessa, Matriarch of War. Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Cannon! Oh, okay. Okay, starting off strong. Wait, let me organize this here, you here. Okay, let's go. We got the Ambessa Legend, which I'll put here. Okay, Forgotten Relic. When you play this at the start of your beginning phase, burn 1. When you burn a unit this way, do this. Give a friendly unit plus might equal to the burn card's might this turn. Oh, this shit is expensive though. Like 5. Oof. That's really expensive. I don't think it's playable. But you know what's playable? Lightning Rush. God, it's a pretty card. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh. On my first pack. On my first pack, ladies and gentlemen. Cinema. Rare was in the foil slot, which means guaranteed epic at the end. I prefer not knowing. I just have no idea, like until the end anything can happen. That's how I approach it. The boomer way. Round 2. No, the Shadows, I'm gonna go with the Garen music here. All right, Ruthless Strike, Shroud. This guy, Solari Sunhawk, another Plateworm Egg, another Shadow Lasher, Dragon, Syncopation, as I like to call it, Sand Swept Tomb. Okay, what do we got here? This card is terrible. The Watcher, another Ilaoi, another Reggaeton, and a second Deathmark, motherfucker! I have 3! I have 3 of these! Already! Somebody stop me! Holy shit! Okay, I'm like really talented at this actually. Oh my god. Three death marks. Maybe I gotta go Zed. I mean, I can't do that to my boy Jace after getting him. 3 death marks, ladies and gentlemen. So far, 4 signature spells. 4 signature spells, ladies and gentlemen, and we have 22 packs to go. Oh, yeah. Round 3. Oh, my God. Okay. Take out the final one. Here we go. All Poro. A second questionable tome. Very nice. I got like a million plate worm eggs at this point. Stargazer. Disciple. I think that's the 3rd Legion Marauder. Ooh, the Applied Researchers. Uncommon. Very nice. OP card. This 4-drop. Okay, Renekton Battlefield. The shiny Applied Researchers. 2 in 1. And a steel. I think is that the last one? No, it's not the second. The second hex deck. This. Oh, and a mech. Okay, okay. It's done. It's done. Two hex deck this already. Like it's over. The path has been set before me. It's Jover. Yep. Yep. Is this actually decent? In my opinion, yes. You know, as somebody who's enjoyed Jace, I really like it. And I got 2 of them. I got the Jace. I got 2 hex deck discs. Because I've had box openings where I could not find like an epic that I wanted. And I already got 2 of these. Good shit. Okay. Hammers. Mage. Bakai. Tools of Empire. I mean, this one should be pretty easy to get. It's a common. It's kind of crazy. It's the first one that I get. But it's, you know, I should be able to get 3 of them. Patch Porobot. Very important. Very important. We got 1 of them. Nice. Shiny Disciple of Shen. Oh my, god, this is the epic. This is the and a Kali Rogue Assassin. Okay, this one was a bit weaker, but we got the Patch Porobot and the Tools of Empire, which is important. We got epic Shen, or sorry, rare. It's just that from Legend of Runeterra, purple was epic, so I still have that in my mind. We have a Kali. Okay, 20 to go. This is a box. This is a box. I opened the vault. I actually got Jace in the vault. This Jace. In case you haven't seen it, it's very important for you to see this. Look at him! Okay. Round 5. 20 packs to go. Final one out. Here we go. Bakai, Mournful Witness, Otterpuss. We're gonna make a 12-year-old remark there, but I'm controlling myself. Jacked something. Spotter. Perfect Execution. Lacerate as the uncommon. Another Tail-Curled Matriarch, so I already have more than a full set. A shiny Solari Sunhawk, okay, and what is this? NASA's, really? NASA's? Gotta give me Oh! I already have one with the Zed deck, though. Now I have 2. So I guess I can sell it. I got myself a Zed. Epic Zed. Now I have 2 of them. NASA's is kind of meh. Well. And let me get the uncommons out of here, okay. And your boy Zed. That's a pretty Zed. You're gonna go on a sleeve. Gonna go on a sleeve. Okay, so recollection so far, these are my epics. We got Zed, we got 2 signature spells from Zed because we have the Zed starter deck. We have another Zed and a 3rd Death Mark, so we have a full set of that. We have the Acceleration Gate. We got Kennen signature spell, Lightning Brush, and of course the Acceleration Gate here. And just you know, just to remind you all, like we got this, Jace. You know, just important too. I'm gonna be doing that like a lot. I have not pulled Sona. If I pull Sona, I freak out because I really want that Sona. Oh my god, if I pull that Sona. Here we go. Round 6. And I already see an affectionate Poro. All right. Poro, Mesmerize. Old Poro. This card's awful. Kinkoof Lightblade. I don't even know what this guy is, you know, he's just bad. Okay, we have more than enough key berries at this point. We got so many matriarchs. Kinku Temple. Ambessa. The ideal chosen champion for Ambessa. And there's another one. Wait, what is this? Ugh. Okay, I mean, this card's pretty bad. This is like the worst decree. Oh! Oh, wait! Oh my god! This is the Akali Anime Edition. Wow, okay, that's like my second. What is this? This is legendary, right? This is how you call it, legendary? Holy shit. Dude, I'm on fire. I'm actually this is like the best box opening I've ever had. Oh my goodness. So Ambessa and the Decree of Unity. Ambessa's good, Decree of Unity is kind of meh. But we have, oh baby. You know, I've been talking about it with Shermie, like I've been thinking of trying Akali. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at that. I deserve this. She joins the legendary pile. Alongside my homie Jace. Can you show again? The freaking ads ruined it. There you go. And I lost track. This is 6, right? This should be 7. Yes, this is 7. Pack number 7. Pack number 7, math, which means we got like 17 to go. Please do try Akali. We'll love to see your deck list for her. Yeah, she's I feel like there's tremendous potential there. Like, and I've seen different takes on her, but I would definitely like to I don't know, there's a chance I could main her. I still haven't like 100% decided on what I'm taking to Barcelona, but you know, I mean, with that Jace, you know, like it's just kind of hammers, mesmerize, another brittle steel, keeper of law, the roar. We already have a full set of this. Battlefield and the good stuff. Sanction. Second Porobot. Second Porobot. Very important. A shiny Oasis Rider. And there's one or two more? One more, I think. Eclipse Dragon. Okay, so a Reggaeton card. And Shen! The best legend ever made. Shen. Okay. Feels like a bit of a weaker one, but we got the second patch Porobot. That makes me happy. We need a full set of those. We have the Eclipse Dragon. Stellar Corn at home. And your boy Shen. But patch Porobot is the important one here. Did you choose to play Pike because you pulled the Pike on too? Yes. Yes, that was the main catalyst. Because that Pike still to this day looks absolutely sick. Okay. Round 8. Here we go. Dredge Up. Brittle Steel. Field Musicians. Marauder. Okay, well, we've got so many sanctions. I can't believe this card is uncommon. What the hell? Oh, this card is awful. Shiny Bakai, but now is when the juice happens. Yes! Hextech Formula, yes! Yes! And Renekton. Okay, we got the formula for success. Good shit. Part of the Jace package, ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 Hextech discs and 1 formula. I need 2 more formulas. I need 1 more Hextech disc. And then we're set to go. Let me put these here. Okay. The stacks are growing, so I need to make sure that they don't fall off or anything. Easier maybe, and have these. Okay. Oh, I didn't organize these. Wait, give me a moment. This here, this here, this here. Pack number 9. Looks like I have the full deck just from opening shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm close. When it comes to my Tempo Jace list that I uploaded yesterday, by the way, I am missing 2 Hextech formulas and 1 Hextech disc at this point. Aside from, like, actually, I only have 1 Tools of Empire, which is a common. Can you imagine that I don't get a full set of that? Like, I assumed that was gonna happen. Started to get worried. Okay, Twilight Shroud. Surfer. Ambush Spotter. Second Tools of Empire. Ask and thou shalt receive. Sandswept Tomb. Consuming Curse. Shiny Repair Specialist. And Zed. Okay. Epic Zed. Oh my god, what is this? What? What is happening? It's Fiery Cannon. Ladies and gentlemen, it's fiery. Oh my goodness. Okay, this box is rigged. Alt Art Cannon, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Oh yeah. In the sleeve you go. That makes three legendaries so far. We got Jace, Akali, and Fiery Pikachu Cannon. Literally looks like a Pokemon. I love it. That makes 3. I'm getting rich. Start stacking these here. Epic here. Let's put these here. All right, quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom 1 second, and we continue. I'll take like a second. We are 9 packs in. Math. We got 15 to go. Not even halfway there. All right. Actually just needed some water. Didn't even have to go to the bathroom, so that was quick as hell. Let me put some music that... Okay. Let's go for the Earth theme. Pack number 10. Sona. Can we get Sona? Gambas, here we go. Okay. Got quite a few spotters at this point. Those spiders are the ones you never have too many of them, right? Okay. Shadow Assassin. Another Hungry Wolf. Ugh, really? Like this? Okay. And... Decree of Discord. Eh. Whoa! What is this? Akali. Legendary Akali. Red Edition. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Dude, maybe I made Akali. It's gonna be Jace or Akali. Oh my god, okay. 4 legendaries. God, this look at how it's beautiful. Let me see if I don't get it with the shiny light. Oh, it's so anime. Oh my goodness. We're not even halfway there. Seal of Discord. And then actually these go here. Okay. Pack number 11. Give me that Sona. Give me that juicy, juicy Sona. What? Okay. Another Rainbow Prefect. Battlefield. And then, okay, shiny this. Okay, what about... Oh, what is this? Okay, Decree of Focus. And Kennen. Yellow Kennen. I think we already have like copies of Yellow Kennen within the Shen starter deck. Decree of Focus is nice. Definitely one of the more playable decrees in my opinion. And Yellow Cannon. Bit of a weaker one, but I mean, to be at this point, I can't really complain about anything. Like, we do need some filler packs. Pack number 12, ladies and gentlemen. After this one, we are halfway through. Pack number 12. Drake, Twirler, Hierophant, Otterpus, Spotter, Gus Monk, and here we go. Resonating Strike, Shadows of the Past. Oh, we got a Riven! Oh, that looks sick. And, wait for it. Oh, Jace. My homie Jace. We have the full set of Jace. We have both chosen champions. Even though I'm playing the other one. This one is the hammer in hand Jace. So Riven and Jace. Okay. All right, now we're in the second half. My hammer is in hand as well as what when I'm watching this. Yeah, same actually. What? I didn't say nothing. Here we go. Pack 13. They say 13 is the unlucky number. Not me. I'm built different. Third questionable tome. It's good. We still don't have the third Tools of Empire, by the way. I'm starting to get a little bit worried about that. Demolitionist. Bakai. Shiny Affectionate Poro. Plaza Guardian. I want to find something to build with this. This is such a cool card. I don't want you. I don't need you. In a mech. Garbage. Jace. I already have the cool Jace. Face. Plaza Guardian though. It's just the kind of card that I just really want to do something with. But I'm gonna have to play something like Ornn. Or, God forbid, Renata. Pack 14. Give me a Sona. I need a third Hextech disc. I need another Hextech formula. And a Kali signature spell would be nice. Would be great, actually. Dredge up. Rider. Mass Mother. Decree of Strength, very nice. This is a card that I use in the sideboard for Jace. Very, very nice pull here. And an Akali. And a Nasus! An epic Nasus. Guys, if you pay 8 to play this, and then you pay 8 to empower it, when you conquer, you score 1 point. Broken. Absolutely broken ass card. Insane. You can empower him with the yeah, but Decree of Strength, definitely the highlight of this one. Very, very nice card to have. We get another Akali there. Man, if I get like the legendary Akali legend, I'm in a nut and get banned from Twitch. Just being upfront about it, you know. Honesty is important. I mean, I just, you know. I mean, it's okay. People get banned on Twitch for like driving and almost colliding with people anyways, and they only get banned for like a week, right? So that should be fine. Here we go. Affectionate Poro. Tornado Watcher, okay. That's a fun card. Shadow Fiend's uncommon? I didn't know that. Okay, that's a shiny Battlefield. What else? Oh, no, I thought it was a Hextech formula. Oh, it's a Temporal Breach. Okay. Oh, a Twilight Reveler. Okay, that's for Akali. It's potentially a good card for Akali. Okay. We got a Temporal Breach, shiny Battlefield. Otherwise, a bit of a weak one, but you know. Can't all be wins. Pack 16. Temporal Breach is the best rare in the set. Yeah, it's just that I haven't actually cooked with it yet. I don't know. Is it the best rare? It definitely has a lot of potential. Yeah, I agree with that. Hammer. Here we go. No third, like, Tools of Empire yet, by the way. Oh, is that a shiny? That's a shiny Piltover Forge. That's an omen right there. Morgana. Yeah, man, I don't care too much about you. Fallen Feline. This is perhaps one of the cards that was overhyped the most. But I said it, like, this card gets played in Ivern at best. Because a power for a 2-drop, but we got the shiny Piltover Forge. That's important. Pack number 17. I'm actually gonna open it like this. No, I just messed it up. I can't take out. Okay, took it out. Here we go. Gambas. Old Poro. I have the full set of Questionable Tome. Tools of Empire. I only have 2 of so far, and I'm starting to get concerned about that. That's a card that was like a given that would get a full playset in my mind. Shiny Old Poro. Jace. And okay, it's not the alt art, but it's Mel. It is Mel, the chosen champion. Epic. Good stuff. Jace, I don't, you know, I already got the cool Jace, so I'm over that. But we got Mel, the newly awakened. You go on a sleeve. I think Mel is gonna end up being like a really fucking good deck. Playing against it, like people said, oh, it's more. People keep saying the same thing. Like it's more important for the legend to be good, and and the chosen champions and stuff over the signature spell, and I think that just doesn't apply to Mel. I think Mel's signature spell is so unbelievably cracked. Like giving Defy to that color combination is like she's gonna be. I'm telling you, she's gonna be nuts. I think I'm predicting Mel will top 8 in Barcelona. Okay, so far our epics have slowed down a little bit, but you know, Mel, Nasus, we got Zed, we got the lightning rush, we got Jace, and then we got 2 death marks and an acceleration gate. It has slowed down a little bit. Started off strong. We're in pack 18. I still don't have a full set of Tools of Empire. I'm missing the 3rd Hextech disc, and I'm missing Hextech Formula. I have 1. But that's gonna change. I feel it. This one's giving me vibes, guys. This one feels like something heavy. Something heavy is coming. I feel it in my bones. Ooh, okay, now, okay, I that's the first Shock Blast. I forgot about this card. That's the first Shock Blast I get. I forgot this card, like, I forgot I was missing this. Rampage, okay. The other Mel. And one more cannon. Oh, no, wait! Second! Oh, second acceleration gate. 2! 2, baby! Let's go! And the Shock Blast. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cannon goes here. Second acceleration gate. Give me that goddamn sleeve. Two acceleration gates. Ladies and gentlemen, 2. It's meant to be. But your deck has no acceleration gate. I'm gonna have to reevaluate things. You mean accelerate Gaiet? You actually made me say that. You actually got me to say that on camera. Congrats. Here we go. I mean, I said that one. That one's big. This one feels big too. I gotta keep saying that. Pack number 18, ladies and gentlemen. Another Rampage. That's nice. Tornado Warrior. A Zed, and I believe there's one more. What is this? It's one of these things. It's a glowstone. We have 2 glowstones now. And another mech. Pack number 19. It's the grenade, the hot potato, yeah. However you want to call it. Definitely a card that, like I said, it just seems really fun. Like, it just forcing your opponent to just delete their runes. I don't know what kind of deck plays it though. Like, it's tricky to think, but it's a fun card. Round 19. Okay, another tornado guy. Oh, this is the first time I get the Pendulum Blade. I don't think that card's very good, though. A shiny Mass Mother. Ooh. Actual Gaiet Akali. Oh, no, forget I said that. Forget I said that. What is this? What is that? This is so shiny. This is so shiny. Oh, I'm Mbessa. Oh! Oh, yeah. Bro, that glows. That glows. Show the number. The number says 136A out of 166. Does that mean something? It is an alt art. Yeah, no, it's a legendary. You can see it. It's a legendary. That is another. That is the 5th legendary, ladies and gentlemen. We do a quick recap. We got Jace. We got Akali. Fire Pikachu Cannon. The red Akali. And now Mbessa. Cinema. Absolute cinema. And we have the other Akali, but I have the alt art one now. Even though I actually like the art for the other Akali, like this Akali better, but you know, we gotta flex. Flexing is more important. Ladies and gentlemen, there are 4 packs left. Four packs left. So this is pack 21, 22, 23, 24. Now's when the Gambas come in. We're in the final. I can't open this one. Okay. Bakai. I still haven't gotten the 3rd Tools of Empire, guys. I still don't have the 3rd Tools of Empire. That is making me like, what is happening? Okay, Hextech Forge. A shiny perfect execution. Steel Paws and Reggaeton. Pretty weak pack. It's bound to happen. It's a weak pack, and I still don't have the 3rd copy of Tools of Empire. That is making me angry. Like, it's a common for guy. I have like 1,000,000 Plateworm eggs. Like, I'm actually hunting for a common. What the hell? All right, 3 packs to go. Pack 22. Guys, we need more Gambas. You're not gambling enough. This is on you. Okay, there are the Gambas. The Gambas are giving me strength. There we go, thank you. Gambas. See, this is why we Gamba. 3rd Tools of Empire. Oh, thank God. Okay. Stellar Corn at home. I forgot what this card did. It was like a Stellar Corn, right? 2nd Gangplank. And Swain! I just heard about this degenerate. Is there like one more card behind this? I think maybe. No. I got lost track. I heard about this degenerate like Diana deck that uses Patch Porobot and Ride the Wind with Swain, and actually cheats out a lot of points. Like, this card, we all just deemed it bad, and all of a sudden, like, this Diana deck is just like abusing it. What does Swain do? So it has Vision, which is appropriate. When I conquer, if you played a non-token unit, a non-token gear, and a spell this turn, you gain 1 point. So what people do is they play the Patch Porobot, and then they Ride the Wind. And if they conquer with Swain, they score a point. And if like if they play like another spell and they conquer, they can ride the wind, conquer again. That's 4 points. And we got the second Gangplank. I like Gangplank a lot as a card. Tools of Empire, very nice. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 packs to go. 2 to go. Let me shuffle them. I'm gonna pick this one. Hoping for Sona, another Hextech formula, and honestly, just some signature spells, some good shit. I think this box has been really solid already, but it can always be more. And I want more. Here we go. I holding the other way around. Okay, brittle steel. I think that's the third one. Okay, the Bakai guy, another perfect execution. Oh, the shark. I actually haven't got. This is the first time I get the shark. This card is interesting. Mesmerize, Rage amplifier. That is definitely amplifying my rage that I'm getting this at this stage. But there's another one. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. Oh my god. Yeah. Auroch General. I like this card in Legend of Runeterra. Here is kind of Okay. The final one. The pack of all packs. This is it. Your greed is biblical. Yeah, I mean, I can't complain, but I want to end it on a banger. So now is when I need the ultimate Gamba. The ultimate Gamba army. I need your energy, chat. Here we go. Mournful Witness. Dredge Up. Forsaken Bakai. Shroud. Your boy Masa, okay. It's a terrible card. Oh, the second Shock Blast! I needed 2 of them. Clutch! Clutch. Clutch right there. A shiny Dredge Up. I mean, this card is good, so it's nice to have a shiny. The Wild Claw. Gonna end it on a Wild Claw. There's one more. Guys, the final card. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nasses! You're gonna end it with Nasses? I have like 4 Nasses. Ah. Nasses. That's who closes the curtain. Okay. Freaking Nasses. No, but we got the Shock Claw. Okay, so the Shock Claw, the Shock Blast. So we have 2 Hextech discs and 1 Hextech formula. We're still missing. I still don't know if I'm playing 2 or 3 Hextech formulas, but I am playing 3 Hextech discs, so I'm missing 1 Hextech disc. But it's kind of crazy that I pretty much got almost everything for that, like, in just 1 box. Let me put this here. All right. Recap. So when it comes to epics, we got the Wild Claw, we got Nasus, Rage Amplifier, your boy Auroch. We got 2 Gangplanks, actually. There's your boy Swain. I should be doing this the other way, actually. Yeah. Akali, thick Akali. We have 2 temporal shifts. We have one of her. We have one Decree. Yeah, that's really good. We have one Plaza Guardian. We have a Riven. We have a Jace. We got a Kennen. We got a Decree. Some Decrees here. More Zeds. There's the Hextech formula. Reggaeton. Dragon. Mbessa. Another Decree. Another fucking Nasus. Shen. Hextech Disc. In the double. We got a lot of these cats, dude. Reggaeton. More cats. Temporal Shift. Decree of Rage. And Keru. And the Decree of that. And another. I have like 4 Nasus, man. 4 Nasus. And then when it comes to epics, we have Mbessa. We have Nasus. We have a Zed. We have a Lightning Rush. We have 2... I have a full set of Death Marks, by the way. And we got the 2 Acceleration Gates. And the Legendaries. Jace, baby. The one I wanted. Akali, Kennen, Akali again, and this shiny Mbessa. Pretty good. For one box, that was pretty fucking good, if you ask me. I got the signature Jace. I didn't get the signed one, but I don't care. I don't care about the signature, bro. I got the pretty Jace, and I got it in the vault actually. Five legendaries, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I had another box. I'm hungry for more. Please build a Svelsonger green Nessus deck. A Svelsonger? Who's that? If he's empowered with Svelsonger, you can sneak 3 points with one. Oh, that's the gear, right? That you equip and doubles the effects. That feels very like. That feels unbelievably greedy. So you probably have to play that and like a million counter spells, like 3 defies and 3 not so fast. That comes off like Swain with extra steps. But it could, I mean, it could work. I have all the runes here, wait. They're like all stacked all over. Wait, did I get, did I get 3 patch Porobot or 2? Oh, I think I'm missing a patch Porobot. Oh no. We got 2 Shock Blast. We got 2 Shock Blasts towards the end. Patch Porobot. I think I have 2. I have 1. It's a shiny one, actually. No, it's not. 2. Two patch Porobot. 2 patch Porobot, so I'm missing a 3rd patch Porobot. I'm missing a 3rd hex deck this for like the tempo Jace deck that I built, right? Like, let me actually, like, what am I missing exactly? Give me a moment, because I'm gonna move this here. Bro, why am I not signed in? What the hell? So I am missing, I have the 3 questionable tomes. I'm missing 1 patch Porobot, 2 hex deck formulas. I got the 3 tools of Empire. I almost didn't get this. 1 hex deck disc. I have the misfortune, this version already. I got the battlefield. I have the Decree of Strength. I have the 2 rampages. Yeah. I'm literally just missing, and I got the Jace. I got the actual cool Jace. So I'm missing 3 cards. That's pretty nice. That's pretty fucking nice. No, I'm missing 4 cards because I'm missing a patch Porobot as well. So 1 patch Porobot, 2 formulas, and 1 disc. How's the interaction with Empowered there? Equips Spell Song after empowering, or it doesn't matter? It just gets the new effect that necessary. It should get the new effect. You know, you can equip it before or after, because the effect says if I'm empowered. So the gear also counts that. The gear also says if I'm empowered, and if Nasa's empowered, then it just triggers. I want to try it. You should definitely try it. It's a great game. It's an amazing game. And I got 2 acceleration gates, baby. I can actually build the Z deck. Like, whatever Z... Like, I have 3 death marks. And Lightning Rush... I have a feeling Lightning Rush is going to sell for quite a bit. Oh, this Jace though. Ah, cinema. I think not. The gear gets the empower, and if well, okay, let's check it for a moment. I'm curious now. As this is attached to a unit, copy that unit's text to this equipment's effect text for as long as it's attached to it. No, that works exactly like that then. You don't need to empower the gear. May I please have the deck code for the Jace deck? Yeah, sure. Bro, I have like so many. Wait, let me actually. Let's put these here. So I have some space. I'm gonna hit this, aren't I? I'm gonna hit it. It's not designed for this. Wait, we can play on PC. Yes. Yes. Somebody asked me for the code, so can I copy the code? Is this the code? This is the deck list, isn't it? How do I copy the code? I don't know how to copy the code. But I mean, you can take a screenshot of this and just like, and you know, just do it. Because it says copy deck list, but and it says import deck, but it doesn't say like export the code. Is the deck private? I believe it is. Yes, I believe all my decks are private. I'm not sure though. I definitely got to test more with it. I had good results. Oh, but if I publish it, maybe I can have a code. I mean, it's in the community decks now. But I mean, you could just literally screenshot it and build it, bro. And call me lazy, but maybe you're lazy for not doing that. Just saying. This is the Akali that I wanted, though. Oh my god, this Akali is sick. It's also on my YouTube, yeah. Like you can just check my video, and it's there. So Akali is the next legend that I've been wanting to try out. Just double checking, making sure. Yeah, okay. I have the right scene. Okay. No acceleration gain deck in the tempo Jace. Like I can talk to you about, like, let me actually save this for a moment. So in this deck we actually don't play acceleration gate, and the reason for that is because first mate just is more reliable for us because we are a tempo deck. So we'd rather be developing a unit while raiding something. Acceleration Gate is a card that has a lot of potential, but it has a lot of potential in a more like in a greedier version of Jace, because with Acceleration Gate there's some really cool things you can do, especially if you play the 4-drop. Turn on the fan. So in this Jace deck, we're basically winning by pushing our points quickly. Like we establish a gear engine, and then we have a lot of units that just come in ready, you know, with a drop border. And it's basically a deck built around the tools of Empire. It's a deck that's very, very efficient at conquering. And thanks to Hextech Disc, we don't really run out of gas. We always have units in the bench to use to pump up with tools of Empire. And we run a full set of Sabotage to disrupt our opponent's hand. Shock Blast and Challenge are our sources of removal. We're in a strong... We play a strong amount of 2-drops alongside Sprite Fountain. And we just keep going at them. And then our gears are there to provide us with ongoing value as our hand, you know, size depletes. We use... actually, we use Mana Progress Jace. It would have been awesome if I got like the other, this guy. This guy is also in the, oh my god, if I got him. That would have been sick. But I mean, I got this Jace, so I cannot complain. Like, we got the alt Jace. That was amazing. My girlfriend pulled that one yesterday at the pre-rift. The Jace must be nice. Must be so nice. But now I want to explore Akali a little bit. I think Akali has a lot of potential as a deck. I'm not sure what what people have been building exactly so far, but there are certain cards that I feel are pretty much a must. Like the Mournful Witness just becomes really big really easily. Scuttle Crab is just a good 2-drop. The other 2-drop, I'm not exactly sure. It could be Inferna. It could be Lonely Poro. And there are probably other options that I'm not considering. But I really like the idea of like playing Jhin and Stellacorn. I don't know if they're a full set each, but for now I'm going to go with that. Jhin is a very powerful 4-drop that has lacked a home, and in this deck is just kind of insane. And then, of course, I would definitely play... Okay, so when it comes to spells... Arigatou gozaimasu! I would even consider like main decking 1 Brittle Steel, to be honest. But we go triple. Like, the strength of this is like being able to play Defy and Falling Star in the same deck. And with Jhin, being able to play them easily. That's just really, really strong. Silverbong, thank you for the Prime. By the way, you said you don't use Piltover Archetype because you don't want to then copy the deck over. Just FYI, there's a play button on Piltover Archetype where you can immediately play on Atlas. Yeah, that's fine, but the thing is, like, I have no issues with the Rift Atlas deck builder. Like, the Rift Atlas deck builder is very efficient, so I don't see the reason for me, if I'm gonna try the deck on, if I'm gonna try the deck here, I don't see the reason why I just don't build it here. I've seen people play Zanyas, and I feel like Zanyas in Akali is really good. And also Emperor's Divide. On Guard as well, at least as a 2-of. Like, it's a very powerful spell that can be... I'm not sure if I'm a believer in, like, the mask gear. But I'm definitely a believer in Charm. At least 2 copies of Charm. I mean, if I play 3 Falling Star and 2 Charm, that just gives me some of the best removal in the game. Emperor's Divide seems quite important because it's kind of like our flash, essentially. It functions as a flash. It's not reaction speed, but we can hide it. You need some long swords as well. One I really also looking good because you can target her with Legend and Ready. Yeah, it really is interesting. You can always play the new green Poro, the acceptable Poro. Yeah, but I feel like Stellacorn just kind of fits that role. It is an option, though. Like, there's a lot of good options for this deck. I'm already 27 cards in, and this shell feels pretty rigid because I'm a big believer in like the triple Shen. I've seen some people play Kaisa, and I'm not a huge believer in that personally. Like I feel like Kaisa, like you don't want to have an absurd amount of units because of all you're drawing. You want to have spells that do things. I like the Scuttle Crab. I like the Mournful Witness. I like the Stellarcorn. I also like the Zanyas. A couple of Zanyas. Longsword seems good. Longsword seems like a strong consideration, but I'd like to figure out my other 2-drop first. Inferna, I feel like Lonely Poro may be the best. What about Green Akali? She gets the +2 when moving to a battlefield. That's my chosen champion. I think this chosen champion is stronger than the 3-drop. Pendulum Blade is really good. I'm not sure about Pendulum Blade, to be honest. I'd rather have Longsword because Longsword can be flashed, and it matters more defensively. Like the problem with Pendulum Blade is that it defensively doesn't do much, and that's like the biggest weakness. Feels like the biggest obstacle this deck has is what is the core objective to win? The core objective is to just conquer. It's to just come in and conquer. Akali is a very powerful unit at that. Like you have really strong like attacks. The weakness of the deck is defense. That's why Emperor's Divide and Zanyas are quite important. Is Mask good? Like I'm not sold on Mask, to be honest. Of course, the signature spell, yeah. I forgot. That card is really important. What's the name of the signature spell? What was it called? Shuriken. Yeah. No, the signature spell is cracked, like just being able to move your unit. And then having the flow effect, like I really like this card. What do you think of adding green Yasuo? Again, our problem is not breaking through holds. Our problem is defending. I think the Mask is fantastic. Provides passive defense when you're at a battlefield, and using a Kali ability lets you get it twice if empowered. Yeah. Yeah, but is that worth like... Is that worth a slot is my question. I have 7 slots left, and I'm not sure if the Mask... I do like the idea of running like 1 Irelia. I'm not sold on the Mask, personally. What about the Twilight Reveler, though? Remember, you can target with Legend Irelia on opponent's turn. I mean, it says if it's your turn, you can target with her, but you don't do anything. But you can target with her, but nothing happens, right? When I attack, ready another friendly unit. Like, this is a great, like, going second play. I feel like you can actually run like 2 of the Twilight Revelers in the sideboard, and then for the game where you go second, you play a full set of them. Because starting off your game with this card is insane. What about Ferris Forerunner? That's a strong consideration, but first I need to figure out like the other 2 drop. Play Rel? Two Inferna help to put Green Akali back back of the battlefield. Oh, if we play no, not here. If we play the star, yeah. If we play the Star Spring, that makes sense. You don't need the Star Spring, your Legend is a Star Spring. Yeah, but you can play Star Spring as well. But you can play Inferna and then you can trigger Akali and return the other unit. So you keep it safe. If Green Akali gets targeted with a spell, then you move her out of a battlefield. Does the spell fizzle? That's a good question. I can't be chosen by enemy spells and abilities unless I'm in combat, but she was already chosen, right? She was already chosen, so that means that the spell still goes through. There's some cards that I'd like to consider. Like, I do like considering a one-off of Back Off. Back Off is a very powerful card. Like, sometimes it aids us in defense. How good is Longsword for us? One not so fast also feels nice. Spellsonger. I mean, as a one-off, it could be pretty insane. Perfect execution. What was that? Oh, Svel, win more for this? I mean, okay, so people like to say win more a lot, but as a one-off, the card can be nuts, right? Like, if I play a Stellar Corn on curve and then I play that, like, I draw like crazy. And if I equip it onto Jin, I go like crazy, but maybe it is win more. Perfect execution is very interesting because, like you mentioned, GRG with Jin and with his ganking ability, like, you can go into a battlefield, we can trigger this, and then we can, like, I actually really like this card. As a one-off, I like it a lot. Just because it works so well with Jin and with the ganking. I feel like perfect execution as a one-off does a lot. How good is Longsword ultimately? Like, I have On Guard, I have Discipline. I think I have the units that I need. I like the idea of main decking one Brittle Steel. And then having two of them for the sideboard. One main deck Brittle Steel goes a long way. And then one last one-off. What could be another impactful one-off here? Back Off. I love Back Off as a one-off. Try out the testing if you need like a mana sink for Jin, like a big unit. Yeah, maybe we are lacking that. Maybe we're lacking. Maybe I'm. It's just that I feel like Akali is so strong offensively. And with a combination of Shuriken Flip and Falling Star, we have a lot of power. If I have a top end, I would rather it be Irelia. But do we have enough synergy with Irelia here if we don't have, like... I mean, our Akali synergizes with her. So Irelia readies, she's 5, she goes in, we target her with our Akali, she goes back. She goes from 5 to 6 to 7. I don't like Mask. I could see Twilight Shroud being a sideboard card. I could see Pendulum Blade being as a one-off, like it does give us a lot of might. I like the Creo Focus. Like, the Creo Focus just gives us a very powerful buff against red decks. Heart? What is Heart? Heart of Ice. If I'm gonna play Heart, I think I would play the Mask, no? Why does Heart of Dark Ice work well with the Legend? What am I missing here? I could see myself playing one Yasuo. Because with Akali, this unit just goes crazy, right? Like, this unit allows me to break through anything, but do I have the problem of breaking through things? I do like it as a one-off. Maybe better than the back off. No, I meant... what I don't like about this, if I switch... yeah, I have to search it again. Because one Irelia and one Yasuo... gives us a really top-heavy end, you know, that I don't think we need more than, and I prefer a big, like a high-impact unit of like Yasuo instead of. It's a very powerful unit. With Jhin, we can actually potentially even cheat it out. It's just really strong. It's just like, if my opponent has some powerful holds, like this card, one I really want Yasuo goes a long way. And then what kind of matchups do we want to... I think we want tools against control matchups, right? Maybe like one against the against all odds. I think Shroud can be a pretty solid sideboard card for matchups like Diana. Just control matchups that are like very reactive in general. Like purple as well, like being able to prevent... Maybe a not so fast. And then when it comes to battlefields... Back alley bar is interesting. Star Spring is also interesting. Because back alley bar like makes a lot of sense. Like it directly synergizes with our legend and allows us to get that extra boost. Hey Mog, do you have any tips on playing control decks? I often find myself not having a good window to play my reactive spells and end up burning a lot of mana with my opponent just playing units at the end of the turn. Yeah, I mean that's one of the ways. Like good players will navigate around control decks that way. Like you need to find the right mix of like. You need to keep your, but before you start passing with open mana, like you need to have something going on in your board. If your development is behind, your opponent can capitalize on you doing that. And they can... Like, that's one of the ways good players play around control. My advice would be to, you know, just get more reps in and figure out, like, okay, like, the games that you lose because of that, like, just record them and be like, okay, what could I... How could I have done this differently? It's what I do to improve myself. So back alley bar feels like a pretty good game one battlefield because it never really benefits your opponent. And those are the kind of battlefields that are good to play when you're going first, or maybe it's a good going second battlefield. I also really like Star Spring. What other battlefield should I consider? I feel like Star Spring benefits me a lot, right? I do play Charm, yeah. One moment. Babe, you're here? Okay. Yeah, but I feel like Targon's Peak can benefit my opponents more than me often because I am gonna get out of the battlefields. Hall of Legends. I feel like that's... Is Hall of Legends good? I conquer, and then I can pay 1 to ready a Kali. That means I can go to the other battlefield and repeat that nonsense again. May as well try it. It's interesting. And given our distributions, like I feel like we should be going, especially with the triple defy and the 2 charms. We have triple defy, 2 charms. We have falling star and Jin. I feel like 6/6 is fine. Maybe it should be more red. Let me try this. I need a haircut. Oh my god, too much. Master Yi. So let's lead off with a back alley bar. This is a good example to see if we have like enough power. Okay, we have a 2-drop, we have a shuriken flip, we have an on guard. Shuriken flip is actually potentially really good. I'm gonna keep 1, I'm gonna mulligan the other, I'm gonna keep the on guard, I think. Now here's the tricky aspect, like I'm not sure. I can't play a Kali on curve. Not being able to play a Kali on curve feels bad, man. So I think this is the turn where I just empower my Akali and I hold back. Okay, so I'm gonna pay 1 and I'm gonna go for the on guard here. Okay, we trade on guards and then I lose the unit. Problem is now I'm exposed. Because when I play her, I could play the shuriken flip to kill this, but then my unit is exposed. So how do I approach this? Mm. Yeah, this is why I want stuff like back off, to be honest. Like, defensively speaking, I'm in trouble. Like, I can clear this and move here. No, but then I can just move her back. Actually, wait, no. Yeah, yeah. And then I trigger this and I move back here. I don't conquer, but at least I clear that. And I prevent them from getting a point there. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here. I'm just stuck because the moment I send my Akali in without backup, I'm pretty much dead. So I guess I'll just discipline to draw to see if I can find more stuff. Okay. Okay. Onslaught. Emperor's Divide. Oh wait. I think I just dropped it, Yasuo. So I conquer here, but do I just leave the Yasuo there? I kind of want to play around punch first. So I could bounce the Yasuo back to my hand, but that's a big tempo loss, and this thing's gonna eat it anyways. If I play punch first, I think I still do this here. And I'm out of gas just like that. Yeah, like defensively is a problem. Like we just don't hold well. So we need more cards that help us hold. Like Emperor's Divide is really good. If we don't draw a Stellar Corn, we miss out on it. Yeah, there's the punch first. That's why I played the Mournful Witness, because at least we prevent them from scoring if we do this. He's 8 with the buff, so... He forgot to draw. But yeah, we're getting bodied here. We're getting bodied and we have no gas. So yeah, we just go to the next. Yeah, like we don't struggle offensively, we struggle defensively, which is what I expected. Maybe I'll just add another one of these. We didn't find our engine with Stellarcorn Herder or Jin. Yeah, and if we don't have Stellarcorn Herder, we kind of like run out of gas. We also didn't find Falling Star, which is really strong. They play Grove when going to second. That's insane. I mean, we have the 4 drops here. We could force him to have some kind of spell here. I would just go into Conquer to be able to take us down here. They can charm our Stellarcorn, but at least we draw a card from it. Okay. Yep. Yep. All good. Discipline. Okay, approved. Double Conquer. I think just Falling Star, to be honest. We can't Falling Star in Jin, but we can Falling Star in her. So what's the appropriate play here? I think we just Falling Star these two. We go here and we draw. I'm thinking. Do we trigger our Akali and then we just play the other one, or do we just... Because we don't want to welcome in a Rengar. So I can just go back and draw. And then I can play her. Feels kind of weird that I'm getting out of there, but I don't want to welcome in a Rengar here. I move and I draw, pass focus. If I play Jhin and I move back and forth, I can play double Jhin. But then that leaves my options. That leaves me with less options. What if I just move here with this and I have those two, and then I have the ability to Emperor's Divide potentially? I don't want to lose this. This is a valuable card. But then again, I have the movement here. And I force him to have some kind of effect here to be able to beat this. So I move this here, and that means... Oh, when I attack... Wait, when I... Does attacking mean that, if I go into a battlefield, does that count as attacking? Needs enemy. Okay, then this card is not as good.
Arigato gozaimasu.
I'm gonna move here because I have two plays now to get out of here. Oh, this deck is weird. It's actually a lot weirder than I thought it would be. It's actually a lot weirder than I thought it would be, because I have this good setup, but then okay. I don't want to lose my Silicorn here. I may as well play Inferna first. Yeah. Because this prevents them from scoring easily twice this turn. And now I get to save both of the units after they committed another card here. Who are you targeting? Okay, so I lose the Silicorn, but I do get a draw out of that. They play that, okay. There's still the threat of punch first, but... I'm lacking offensive power to break through here easily. That's 7 might there, and that's 5 might there. This deck is whack. This archetype is whack. Okay, so... Okay, so my Akali can now... I can potentially empower this Akali, but... How do I play around punch first? Because this thing's going to be 7. Punch first is going to get them up to 12. So there's 12 potential might that I got to beat. I have 6. I have 10. I have 12 myself, but that would make me lose both of my units. If I want to empower her, like, I need to move Jin first. Gives me 1 energy. I can empower her, but that's all I can do, so I can't do that. I can hit this for, but then they could defy, so I think I just have to go in with both of these. Then I just lose. If they have that in Defy, I just lose, right? Bruh. Okay. GG. Bro, this archetype is really clunky. This doesn't play out nearly as well as I thought it would. Yeah, I could have moved Akali back. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I could have just moved her back and then gone for the... I could have done that. I could have gone another way, but... Oof. Retreat and signature spell in? Yeah, but that doesn't clear, actually. Because I gain 8. I go to 8, and then I go to 10, but that thing is at 12. That felt really bad. Who am I prioritizing? I mean, I have Jin, so I'm gonna mulligan away these 2 to see if I'm going second. I'm still gonna mulligan away these 2. I have Jin and Falling Star. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. So the problem is, like, scoring is actually harder because if I need to empower her in order to be able to do that. I can try to go in here with 3. They could have a combat trick, but clear that. At least slow them down. Problem is, this thing is gonna be vulnerable. And deploy Jin. So he's empowered. They're gonna pay 2 for what? Oh, 3 for KO and then empower KO. Okay. What are you doing? Okay. We definitely want to clear this board, but they're gonna get those birds after. We may be willing to just say goodbye to Jin in that sense. But if we do this, if we go 3 and then we go 2 and then we can play that too. So we're gonna go 3. We're gonna empower our Akali. Right? Then we're gonna come in. We're gonna come in here. We're gonna get this, and then we trigger Akali to move him back. Which gives us yes, that is a showdown. Showdown and combat are different things. And then I consume this and this to play Falling Star twice here. Yep. And then I move in here, I generate that again, I pass focus, and I conquer. And then I make use of this to play Jin here. Deflect. Okay. Now I'm kind of fucked. Now I'm fucked. Now I lose. So I should have developed a Kali instead? Bruh. Yeah, I should have played Akali. To have a backup. Like, double Jin was not safe, given that they were going to easily get rid of the other one. Yeah, that's game. I can't stop that double conquer. Like, I'm very bad at defending. Okay, this is, oof. I can go with the not so fast instead of the brittle steel. Okay, let's try again. I'm also like not playing this arc. This archetype is really weird. It's really, really weird. I mean, Defy goes well. Shuriken Flip can go well. I feel like we can keep these two and we can try to hunt for a 2-drop here. We don't have a 2-drop. I cry every time. I think I just deployed the Stellacorn. They empower that. Okay. I'm getting turbo aggroed here. I'm getting turbo aggroed here by all these tiny 2-drops, and I don't know what to do about it. I'm probably gonna have to Falling Star this turn. Consuming a lot of power in the process, though. If I want to clear this. I'm drawing all the cards. I'm drawing all the cards, but I have to Falling Star here on these two. I have to weaken them. I don't want to burn more power. Like, I've already burned 3 power this turn. To find a way to not just, like, give them so much. Okay. So before anything, we move this back and we draw a card. We're not out of resources, that's for sure. I kind of want to deploy Jin before dealing with this, but then it may be too late. I mean, I can't Falling Star this turn anyways, so... Oof, I'm so power hungry now. Yikes. Is it time to deploy a Kali? It's probably time to deploy a Kali. Or Jin. Jin gives me all the energy. Jin allows me to make use of... I feel like I want Jin. So that I can have like some free plays next turn that allow me to generate momentum. They play Kale. They could empower Mbessa. No, they're gonna empower Kale. Interesting. Interesting, okay. And then they could trigger with the gold and get her back. Oh, they just keep the gold. Okay, interesting. I mean, we definitely want to just blow them back, right? Like, we want to move Jin as much as we can this turn. That means we can move them twice. We can have 2 extra energy and 2 power. That allows us to throw in a Falling Star. But we want to be able to move the Stellar Corn by playing something here, but we also want to buff the Mournful Witness, so... Ugh. I think I just moved this here. I think I move my boy Jin here to generate this, and then I trigger a Kali. To move him back and generate this extra energy. She becomes empowered, so she is 4. And then I move here, I draw a card, I pass focus. I draw a card, I have all the cards in the world. I'm going to play a Falling Star for free, and I'm gonna hit the KO, and then I can charm you. So I do that, then I play Falling Star here. No, that's an action. Can't, yeah. We will be playing around Jin. Moved twice, so he generated 2 energy, 2 power. And then I can charm this here. They have a punch first. Like, I mean, we were always going to play around punch first. 9 power. That means these two together don't quite do it. But this does, so I am gonna do it. I'm gonna go for charm. I don't know why they're not consuming the gold. I don't understand why they're not doing that. Approved. So they go up to 9. So I'm gonna tap 1. I'm gonna go for a standalone, an on guard or whatever. And then I'm gonna tap another one. I'm gonna go for another on guard. And then I'm gonna tap 2 and I'm gonna play. This feels bad, but I'm gonna do this. Okay, they just concede, but that felt awkward. That felt awkward. Now we're going second. That felt awkward. I'm gonna drop the not so fast. The charm can be really useful. The mournful witness as well. I'm gonna drop the Inferna. We have the Twilight Reveler, which is nice because we can play her on curve. Having a 3, that's why we play that one going second. They empower that immediately. Okay. And they just preserve that there. I can pay 4 and I can drop my homie Jin. And I can attack here, and as I pass focus, I ready him. So +4 this turn. Approved. I can't break through that. So my unit will die. I'm going to move here, generate 1 energy, 1 power, and then I'm going to tap my Akali to move him back to generate another 2 energy, 2 power, and then I'm going to use that to play a Scuttle Crab, which will draw me a card. I still have 2 power. But I'm not gonna be able to use it, so we end our turn. They go to 2. They're gonna play their chosen champion, maybe? Move that back. No, that still stays in there. Okay, that's interesting. Hmm. So if I empower her, I can trigger the Hall of Legends and reactivate. I can do a shitload of things. So let's try that. Let's pay 3. Pay 1 red and empower our Akali. And then we're gonna move here, generate 1/1, and then we're gonna trigger our Akali and move this back. While readying it, generating another. And then we're gonna move in here. And we're gonna conquer with you. We're gonna pay 1 energy and ready our Akali. We're gonna move in here, get 1 energy, 1 power, trigger our Akali. Move this back, generate 1 energy, 1 power, and then move back here. Generating another 1 energy, 1 power, and I think I want to pay 1 energy to play this, so that I can basically trigger this by tapping 1 energy and drawing a card. If I conquer, you know, I mean I did that before conquering, but okay. We have like a shitload of power, not as much energy, but we can make use of this. We can pay 1 energy and 1 power to play Charm. They don't have mana for Punch first, so we get rid of that. And then we can pay 2 with 2 power, and we can go for a Falling Star on these 2. And then we can pay 2, we can drop you here, and we can pay 1 power. And we can hide this here, and we can call that a turn. They pay Gangplank. They ready him. This dies. Reveal hand. Yep, okay, so they do have a punch first. They have that. They have the key barrier. They have a lot of cards that we want to defy. Okay. Okay. We're out of gas, though. Maybe going for the Falling Star there was a bad idea. Maybe I jumped the gun with that one, to be honest. I can go with the ganking here, and I can trigger my... I can move here, and then I can trigger my ability, and I can move here and ready him. Generate another power on that. I can pay 2 power and 2 of that to develop Akali. I can deploy the Twilight Reveler here. And I can call that a turn. Deflect. I'm gonna defy that. So he goes back down to 6. Deflect. You can't. Deflect then. For some reason, they took away their ability to play punch first. They made a mistake with their runes there. I kind of need to draw. So I'm gonna play her. And I'm going to move in with both of these. And I'm gonna ready Stellacorn. And then I'm going to empower. Okay, yeah. Yep. Okay, approved. So wait, no. Action, no. Now is my turn. I bring a Kali here. He took 3 damage, yeah. So 4 damage left. That means he fundamentally has like 10 HP. Which means I can kill him with the Stellacorn, but if I draw something else, I think I'm gonna move with Stellacorn here to draw a card. Now I can take him out. Now I can take him out. Because he's at 6 and he prevents the next 4 damage. So I go for this. I bring you up to 8. I draw into another Discipline. And then I move here. I go up to 10. And I conquer. Him not being able to play punch first there was a big deal, like the way he blew out his runes. So my opponent's not playing super optimally. But now it's pretty much over. Yep. It's clunky though. It's clunky. Units heal at the end of the showdown, but the key barrier works differently. Key barrier says prevent the next 7 damage this turn. So I dealt 3 damage to it. It doesn't have 3 damage on it, but it's 3 damage has been prevented. So that means the next 4 damage is going to be prevented. So because it was 6 might, I needed 10 damage because 4 damage would be prevented, and then the next 6 would go through. So I was gonna draw into Yahomi Yasuo with that. I was gonna draw into the Shuriken, which is nice. Like, once you're ahead and you're able to clear their board, the deck is very menacing, but there are some glaring weaknesses. It's fun to play, but it's also very weird. It's weird because until you empower, once you empower your Akali, then the deck feels smooth, but until you empower her, like, you're actually not scoring. And if the opponent is out-tempoing you, you're in trouble. I kind of feel like the deck wants some stuns. Like, Emperor's Divide feels important. Stellarcorn is essential to start drawing, right? I do use the autopay function. Why no Kaisa Survivor? Because I just don't... I don't see the need for that card. Like, I do think the Perfect Execution is important. I feel like Perfect Execution could be a 2 of. I'm regretting the main deck Brittle Steel. I think that just needs to be in the sideboard. Because the deck wants to be playing a lot of stuff. I do like the idea of some stuns to defend. I don't know about Irelia, to be honest. Irelia just kind of feels win more. I haven't liked Irelia. Yasuo is more impactful than Irelia. Like, Akali is kind of like our Irelia. Is Zanya's necessary? It feels very much so, because it helps us on defense, and that's what this deck is lacking right now, defense. I'm also still not certain about Inferno, to be honest. What do you think of Janna for the fence? Janna could be good. I was thinking of playing the stun card though, because I can hide it with Jhin. I feel like I want Lonely Poro instead of Inferna. Yeah, more removal cards, but one more removal card's gonna be playing that can hit the bench. Because I do feel like we do want more removal as well, but stunning is also key. But if I'm gonna play Cleave, I think I'd rather play Perfect Execution just because of the nature of the deck. Like, we're able to ready something. I don't think you play Charm. I think Charm is necessary because we need to have more interaction. And a Kali Mirror. I mean, then our battlefields just kind of benefit each other. They have Void Gate. That's interesting. We have Falling Star. We have Perfect Execution. We have Emperor's Divide. I think I take away these two. They played a 3-drop Akali. But they didn't develop it for some reason. They were going second and they didn't develop it, which is strange. Okay. Mine gets empowered as well. Theirs has 5 might. They play a Stellacorn. Do I want a Falling Star the Stellacorn? To prevent them to draw? I think I do, honestly. That thing is an engine. I'm gonna hit it twice. And maybe I just deploy the Sakali as well. I mean, I burned 3 runes this turn. That's a lot. But I have momentum, and I kind of want to capitalize on that. If I can score 2 points a turn, that goes a long way. Pass focus, okay. They play Jin. As long as they don't have their card draw, I'm okay with that. I need to rebuild a little bit anyways. Okay, so they hide a card. Gonna pass focus. Approved. No, wait. I said resolves. My God, bro. So approve or not? Resolves. What the fuck are they doing? Okay, so okay, so 6 and 4. Six and 6, actually. 6 and 6. I'm at 8. No, I killed Jin. Witness goes back to base. Actually, no. No, never mind. My attack fails, but my unit lives. I derped there for a moment. Yeah, go ahead. But I wanted to stun the Jinn because I wanted to get rid. I wanted to stun that because I wanted to get rid of the Jinn, basically. I conquer here, and then I'm gonna hide an hourglass here. But I stunned the thing so my Akali would live, but I would get rid of the Jinn, because getting rid of the Jinn takes away a lot of their energy, so I think that was worth a good use of the back off there. They still had more might than me, so I don't get to conquer, but but my Akali gets to live. And I have the Zanyas that I can activate whenever, which is really nice. Perfect execution, okay. Did they pay 1 power for that? Okay, yes. Approved. This guy's a bit slow. So you go in, you have 7. I'm gonna go ahead and flip Zanya's. Sorry. Another falling star here would allow me to clear that too, which would be nice. This may be the turn to empower Akali, even though it's gonna keep me low. I think it's good because I can do that in Charm. It's 2 power, but it allows me to. I can go here, and then I can ready, and then I can go back there, and then I can, yeah. So I'm at 7. And then I walk in here, and I'm at 9. And then, being at 9, I can charm this over here. They defy, okay. I can go here and score 2-5. Consuming a lot of power doing this, but I think we're in the end game now, and we want to so if I go to 6, this deals 5. If I go for that, I can do that, and then I can go for the Zanyas. So I am gonna hide this here. Because I can go for a discipline first. Consuming a lot of power here, but they're gonna empower Kali. She will deal 3 damage here, but she won't knock out my Akali. Mask of Foresight, okay. Wait, reaction? Wait. Where are you moving? Okay, so reaction. Because they don't have to declare where they're moving first, so approved. I draw a card, it resolves, and now I take 2 damage. If combat ends, unit heals. Okay. Actually, wait. No. Whatever. Never mind, whatever. I could have, like, countered that with the Zanyas, but that's whatever. I just set up for a double conquer here. But I could have reacted with the Zanyas. Zanyas is so powerful in this deck. It's so strong. Sure. Okay, so they do have the mask. I'm going no. What happened? They left. I was like, wait, this is not the screen? Because I would have brought in double Twilight Reveler because I'm going second. A Not So Fast definitely works here because they play Falling Star. Decree of Focus also should come in here, and potentially one Brittle Steel. So that's quite a few cards. Your Mournful dies from a Kali move trigger there. 2 from Signature Spell, 2 from move, and 2 from move. Oh, it's when she moves out? I thought it's when she moved into a battlefield. When I move. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Oh, you're right. So I could have flipped the hourglass then. At least I prevent her from conquering that turn. But to be fair, I kind of like just wanted her to sit there because then, yeah, I kind of wanted to stay here because I have Emperor's Divide, so I can just come in and eat it. I did not know that she also, it's also when she moves away. That's interesting. Honestly, maybe instead of the Twilight Reveler, what I can do is I can play a Kali in the sideboard. And on the game where I go second, I actually use her as my chosen champion. That's a very strong option. Like, you free up the space from these Twilight Revelers, you run one of her in the sideboard. And then you free up one more space for something else. And on the game that you're going second, you play this Akali. Oh, that's sick. That's actually sick. Or I guess weenie token decks, exactly, yeah. No, this is definitely like this archetype. I like the back off a lot. Like defensively, it does quite a bit. And what other slot? Like what else am I like? Because this is Akali, when you empower her, like if they have Winnie decks, like you can just clear. You could probably cut the main board Twilight Reveler. Yeah, it's not, I mean, it has been useful, but it could just be another perfect execution. But isn't my unit count too low then? Like I already have 16 units. I feel like cutting even one more unit just leaves me kind of hungry for units. Like, she has been pretty good. allow me to ready stuff. As a one-off, I've liked her. I don't feel this deck wants to run that many units because the ones that you do play, you get a lot of value out of. I do like the one Yasuo. I don't know what the other slot would be for in the sideboard though, like what takes priority. At this point, I may just go with a second thermal beam. Could be a second not so fast, but is my unit count too low now? Could be. It could be. Let's see, this may be a good Ambessa player, and we need to... Let me get the hang of this. Okay, so we have a Mournful Witness and a Scuttle Crab. On Guard and Discipline are always good. I don't think I want 2 drops, but... Maybe I do. Because I kind of want to lead off with the Scuttle Crab. So maybe keeping the Mournful Witness was a mistake. Okay, so they empower him. I can just double 2-drop here. So they have Punch first, they have Vi, they have Rampage, and they have Shadow's Call. And they get rid of one of the witnesses. Okay, there's a Punch first there, but they're gonna just play the... Okay. Kind of makes me want to trade with that, because then I'm at 4, and then I can do things. I think I'm going to go for the Discipline. And then I'm going to go for a On Guard. I become empowered. I'm at 4. If they come at me with Vi, then I can back off. Okay, so she's stunned. I'm going to back off here. Draw a card. And that just slows down their attack. We know they have a punch first. Maybe it's time to deploy Yasuo. Over Akali, or maybe because we know they have an the ephemeral spell. I kind of want to counter that spell so they don't get the extra draw. So I can move back. I'm no longer stunned. And then I can deploy Akali. And I can deploy a Zanya's Hourglass and I can pass. And then I can counter this because I don't want them to draw. Kind of sucks that my Zanyas will take that hit, but they could try to punch first here, but they're not going to. I'm just going to conquer to 4. I kind of want to deal with that Mbessa before she becomes a problem. I need to think here, what's the... Because when that Mbessa goes to 7, she's going to be difficult to deal with. She's going to be quite difficult to deal with, so... Fuck, this is tricky. Because if I don't deal with it Mbessa now, then it's just a big problem for us. We'll play Yasuo, and I think I'm just gonna bop that, to be honest. My instinct tells me to bop this. The problem is my Yasuo is now vulnerable, but I don't have to deal with that. We're gonna ready her to bring her back. They play KO and empower her once. How did you empower her twice? You had 9 mana, you had 10. You spent 1 power, you spent 3, 9. Okay, no, that makes sense, yeah. We know a card in their hand is punch first. So if we move that here, we attack with Yasuo, we clear that. And then they can potentially punch first there, is the problem. If they're the attacker, that's the way the Vi works, so I kind of want to... If they punch first, we lose Yasuo. This is tricky. This is very tricky. I think we just want to go to 6. If we trigger you and we move twice, boom. Yeah, no, we can do some cool stuff with this. I think that's the way. I think we empower our Akali. We bring you back. We get you up to 7. Do they conquer if I move this here now? Is it worth giving them a point? I think it is, just to clear one of the attackers. They go for the punch first, of course. So that was a dumb play. But I can play the Zanya's Hourglass. I can come in here. preserve my Yasuo. They can ready something from hand, though, is the problem. Oh, what have I done? No, I goofed. I mean, it's fine. I'll just do this. I don't know. This is stupid. Okay. I'm so vulnerable here. I'm pretty sure I fucked up that turn. I need this Yasuo to live. Like, I need them to not have removal for it. And I mean, I just need to survive here, right? I just need to hold here. So I think I may as well... What if they get another, like, big-ass Mbessa or something? Like, that plus another unit being... No, but I mean, they need to empower to ready it, so... This is a key decision. What's more likely? Them deploying a unit... Like, if they deploy that Mbessa, they get to empower and ready her, and then they just come in and nuke me. But if I have Twilight Reveler, I need to top deck something. So, with 11 mana, they can empower Kayle twice, get it up to 10. I mean, that's... I think I just need to try to hold. And holding against Mbessa is just like maximum copium, but I think I need to have to do like this. Because this plays around punch first as well. Oh, we're cooked. Yeah, I fucked up. Next game. That's on me though, I fucked up. Now that we go first, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Like, the deck was fine. My plays were a little bit sus. That turn was sus because going for the charm and giving them the point, I think I couldn't afford to do that. I think also throwing my Akali just to go to 6. The problem is that they can go in and out, right? So that was my mistake. Perfect execution is nice. It can allow me to come in with something. I think I just keep the Lonely Poro and I'm only gonna weigh that. They empower that immediately. Mm. I kind of want to deploy Jin, but I mean, if I deploy Jin with the Zanya's Hourglass, okay, so I think if I deploy Jin with the Zanya's Hourglass, I may go down in 2, but then I'm moving twice. And I force him to have something there. Could this play make sense? They can bring in, they can't empower her though. But they can bring her in, then I could retaliate. Oh, this is a tricky turn. What do I do? Do I set up my Jin? In the bench and I play the Zanya's Hourglass after? I think my instinct tells me to do this. It may be incorrect, but nah, man. Nah, that's just like I'm just burning out so much. It keeps the Jin safe though. It drops me down 1 rune, which is a big deal so early. Okay, so they just double develop here, and that's it. Okay, so I have the ability to Falling Star now. I have the ability to Falling Star now for free. Clear these 2 bodies. As this can empower that. I move here, and then I trigger my Akali, and I move him back. And then I do 2 for 2, and I clear these 2. That's one aspect there. I can score a point with Lonely Poro. I can pass for now. I should have, sorry. Sorry, I do this. I empower her. Sorry. I empower. Okay, so they go in with that. We can force some kind of combat trick from them. But now we're just gonna let it happen. Keeping our discipline open. They empowered that. They give a buff to that. And that's it. Okay. Punch first is a thing. I'm gonna go in, generate one, and I'm gonna pass focus. Okay, so he goes up to 4. Approved. Okay, so now I can trigger my Akali and move him back. And I can trigger my perfect execution. I can do some funky stuff here, actually. Like, I can discipline, conquer there, trigger one and do that. Then I can play an Emperor's Divide. I can move him back. Generate another power. I can play perfect execution and go there. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna... This is crazy, but I'm gonna go for discipline. And then I'm gonna go here. Draw a card. I generate another this in power. I conquer. I trigger here. I consume 1 energy and I draw a card. Then I pay 2 and I go for Emperor's Divide. I move him back, generate 1 and 1 more power. And then I pay 2, 1 power here. From here, I go for Perfect Executioner. And I go here, I generate another this and another power. I pass focus, I kill that. That was pretty slick. And then I can pay 1 and 1 this. I can play you here to draw a card, trigger that, move him back, generate another energy and another power. And then I can pay 1 and 1 my final energy and develop that. That was pretty cool. Okay, buddy. It's my first time playing this archetype. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, challenge and... Okay, so they're going to be able to challenge my Jin. I mean, I left him exposed by doing that, is a problem. And they have a hidden blade. I have tremendous card advantage here. I think what I want to do is I want to go Stellacorn. I want to play. I want to pay 3. And 1 red power. And trigger the perfect execution. And banish. Why doesn't it banish when I do that? When I right click it. And then I move here. And then I trigger her. So I move her back, I draw a card, and then I go back here and I draw a card. Approve. And I pay 1 and I draw. And then I move over here. These go back, I draw a card, this becomes... She becomes empowered. Approve. Okay. She goes back with that. We just got to keep scoring 2 points. We go there. Then we probably just want to clear the buy. And then I just want to develop more. Sorry, played this here, and I move you back here. Just pass. Like, now we're in a down position. We have an infinite hand. Okay, and now that we go second, we can deploy a Kali weapon. How do I take my... Okay, I can swap that. That's really nice. But I still want the other one, so I'm still gonna take away the Twilight Reveler, and I'm gonna put in a Kali in the deck, in the main deck. I still want her. I mean, maybe no. Maybe I drop a 2-drop. I drop a Lonely Poro for the Twilight Reveler instead, since we're going second. Okay, we want to be deploying a Kali on curve, so the Falling Star is important. The Mournful Witness can be nice, but I'm going to mulligan. I'm going to keep the other 2 spells. And we just play a Kali on curve. Maybe I could have played the Twilight Reveler, to be honest, but... They play Kadu. I could just Falling Star these 2. Bro, I'm thinking, man. Like, Jesus Christ, these people that just, like, trying to play this optimally, like, just deal with it or just leave. Stop with the bitching. No bitch to me. No bitch to me. Do I just go for the Falling Star? I feel like Falling Star is such a viable, but I mean, this is such a great Falling Star. Because I can also empower Kali and just, I just take away their development. I'm gonna Falling Star. I feel like this is a really good Falling Star. Both. My brother in Christ. Both. Okay, so I kind of became vulnerable there. Yeah, see, I'm not sure how to... Like, I hate when people rush me, man. I fucking hate when people rush me. I could have dropped a Mournful Witness to protect from a combat like that. They're tempoing me now, is the problem. Maybe I should have used the Kali and stuff. It really tilts me when people do that. Because now they can come in and out. And until I charm them, I can't really do anything. Now I'm just kind of stuck, unfortunately. Because they just keep coming in and out and scoring points on me, and I just don't have the momentum. Because I can't hold on them. Bro, please leave or shut it. Lol. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my fucking god, this guy. Just shut the fuck up, dude. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm learning this archetype, man. This archetype. Figuring things out. Can't even. Nah, I'm not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother with that person. If it was IRL, I would just slap him in the face, but can't do that online. Oh my god. Ugh. It's part of the deal. You two, just please don't bitch about me taking my time, and we're good. But see, that was a case of like me just not having the ability to like go in and out and score at the same time. Like that's one of the problems. Like early scoring with this deck can be tricky. That's why units like Lonely Poro are important. But being able to interact with the bench and stuff, I feel like I should have just used my Akali there to clear that unit, and then force him to keep coming in, and then I would have options. We have a Mournful Witness, we have an Emperor's Divide, we have a Zanya's against this deck. How important is Zanya's? I don't think it's super important. Emperor's Divide may be important. Like, these other cards are important for like early, the ability to block in their Conquerors. Emperor's Divide to be able to switch in over. I don't know how to handle the LeBlanc matchup. They have Escaped Greyback, okay. I think I just go in here and I just pass. I have double on guard. Tilted me. Yeah, what I need to figure out is like how to score points early with this deck when my opponents don't commit to the board. Like when my opponents avoid combat like that, that's one of the biggest issues with this deck. So they played Dredge up. Okay. This card is definitely interesting in LeBlanc. They play Hui. If I move from here to here, I go here, I have 3, but then I need more. I can do that and double. Or I could just assault plus this. No, I don't even need to do that because I go to 7, right? I go to 3. No, this gives me 6. I do need to do this and that. It still feels worth clearing their board like this. But then I just leave that unit there with like little backup. They can discard a unit and they knock me out unless I Emperor's Divide and get out of there. But then I'm consuming a lot of tools here. But then I can retaliate with Akali. Okay, so let's try this. So I move here. I go up to 3. And then I play 3 and I play Perfect Execution. I ready. I have Assault. And then I go for an On Guard. And I'm able to conquer here. And then I empower here. So Hui and Star Spring is problematic, but depending on what they discard, I could have a buff. Like, I would force them to discard a unit here, which would prevent the draw. They discard that to draw a card. Okay, approved. So I'm gonna go for an On Guard here. Pass focus. And then they're going to... That's 5. That's a lot of eye. Okay. Okay. Do they move the Hui? No. Now they discard and they trigger their ways, which is a problem. But this is where Yasuo can come in, even though this play is like 3. Interesting, they don't do anything. They must have like a sacrifice. They must have a sacrifice, but right now... Yasuo seems to play. Actually, no, I ping Vi, hit Hui with Yasuo. Hui dies from Yasuo. Vi takes 2 damage. Okay. Feels bad, but a mirror image destroys me, so I have to hide a card here. I'm blowing out my runes by doing this, but... kinda have to tempo them, I feel. Hey Miguel, testing Akali today. What's the final verdict on Shen? I decided to go for your variant of Jace. Pretty damn fun. I don't have a verdict on Shen yet. Okay, mirror image. Okay, chain. I do that because if it comes in... I mean, no, I can react when it comes in. Right? Because the unit has to be there. I just wasn't sure. Okay, so they discard that and they make another Yasuo there. What are you doing? Oh. Okay. It's fine. It's a bit annoying, but... Go to 3. Keep playing. They can have a Vi to hit me, so I think I just deploy the Stellar Corn and call it a turn. Since I can push to 6 the next turn when I have some more energy to work with and some more cards. Because I feel like leaving my Yasuo exposed now is not a good idea. Yasuo is a concrete machine. I can use Stellar Corn to refuel a little bit while I try to set up a Kali. Like I have the movement card, which is really important. Like this card is a concrete machine in the end game to go to 8. The key thing is getting those points. I think Lonely Poro may just be because you want 2 drops that you can conquer with and you just let go after. Because you need to be able to score those points. That's the tricky aspect of this deck. Way, okay. I can... I can Falling Star that. I can come in here as I move. Conquer there. Get rid of that. Then come here and conquer with this. And then deploy a Kali in the bench for a double conquer next turn with my flow. Keep the charm. I don't think we have time. I think we have the cards that we need to take this. Like, Akali is just a very good finisher. Like, that's probably where she excels. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, Thousand Tail Watcher coming in. Double Conquer. Hidden Blade is what I'm most afraid of. Because I was right in preserving this charm. So what I have to do is I have 3, no, I don't have enough mana to do that and that. Okay, so we can't empower Akali, and I think that's fine. I think that's actually fine because we move twice, we move 8, and we should be able to kill that. So we go here. And then what we do is we charm to base. And then we pay 3. With flow. GG. This gets recycled. Okay, so that's pretty slick. Now that we're going second, I do want to try the Akali Dead Weapon. Even though Akali was really important there. I think we drop a Mournful Witness and we bring in... We swap the Akalis and then we bring this one in. I think Twilight Shroud for Hidden Blade may be useful, but maybe not so fast. It's just better. I don't know if they play like if they play. It's not like they're interacting that much with me. I think Triple Defy should be enough in that sense. Now that we're going second, we bring in the going second Akali. That gives us a very solid play. We go with Hall of Legends. That can actually be useful for them. We have a Stellacorn. I like the Stellacorn and the Jhin. I think these two go a long way. I think we just deploy Akali on curve here. They can tempo us with that. What's funny is I can clear both. I mean, I don't need to clear this one. Yep, okay, so they're gonna ramp like crazy. They're gonna use our Hollow Legends against this, and they're gonna ramp like crazy. I don't want them copying those things. Does that mean I just play Jin to kill that? Is that realistically what I want to be doing? Like, I definitely don't want them to get an insane amount of draw here. What if I just use my... What if I just, let me think for a moment. What if I use Charm? Bring you here. No, but that required me to do a lot. Oof, there's a lot of tempo. It's hard to beat. I don't like the idea of sacrificing my Jin here. What if I just sacrifice my Akali and I play Jin? Yeah, I just sacrifice my Akali to clear them. I think that's the play. So I'm gonna play... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna charm this here. Ping this. Kill her. And then I'm gonna play Jin. Play Vi. Oh, okay. Move Jin, generate 1 power, trigger Akali, move him back, generate another power. And then I'm gonna use 4 of that to deploy you. And then I'm gonna pay 3 and 1 power to empower my Akali. Problem is they're just turboing me, so I don't know, but I can't run into that. Skip B. So, I mean, now I have an engine here, right? But the problem is this windswept hillock is just allowing them to double conquer super easily, and I don't know how to stop that. I don't know how to stop that. So they're gonna draw a lot with the Stellacorn. Maybe that was just not efficient on my part. Didn't they draw? Yeah, okay, now they did. Yeah. I'm getting fucked here. Yep. Draw and then trigger this to untap you, move you back, draw another card. Bim, bim, bim. And then trigger this, play 1 to untap my Akali. I mean, move here and draw, and then trigger you, untap and draw again. So then pay 1 power to play this. To move here and generate 1 and 1. Go to 2. Move here and draw another one. I just can't stop them from, like, I have to kind of try to hold, but when Vi comes in, she stuns something. Like, I need a lot of might to defend. And I don't know how I hold here in that sense. Like, that's the problem. Once I'm behind, this deck really struggles. And I need to find my stuns. That's what I need to find. So I guess I start by just drawing more. I mean, there's no point. I just played this. There's no point in playing that there. No, yeah, maybe there is. Yeah, because I get some information. I can play Akali in that. I can play double 2-drop, which I probably need to, so that I can, yeah. I can just deploy these two here. And then I consume the 1 power to hide this. Maybe deter them that way. I have 7, 9, 11 might. 6. I can still kill Vi. Problem is I can't, like. Okay, so I'm baiting out a Watcher, which is nice. So 1 1 0 1 1. But I mean, does it matter? Because I just don't have the tools to. So I move all these. I let this die. I generate 1 1. And I draw a card. I mean, that's the kind of shit that I need. But I need information on their hand. Okay, so they have mirror image. They have, okay, I can count. I can defy these. They're gonna discard 1, probably one of these 2 units. These are both of these are empowered. Is there a way around this? Because they're at 6, and now is when the copy is is not empowered, right? Or is it? Is the copy empowered? It's not. It's not. I checked it. Sure. I mean, I kind of still need more cards. Because I need stuns. I need to find stuff, so I'm going to come in here. Okay, so they're gonna hit and blade that. I think that's worth defying. I get to preserve the unit, I get to bring it back. And draw a card. Okay, there's the back off. Very nice, there's the back off. I needed that. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go with Jin here. Generate 1 and 1, pass focus. Pay 1 with this to untap a Kali. I can play the Shuriken flip. I can play the Shuriken flip. And go here. Or I can just sacrifice one of these. Because the Shuriken flip is a bit expensive and I kind of want more. I think I'm gonna I mean, I can Shuriken flip, go here, and then I can trigger a Kali, move that, and I have a lot of energy. Which is exactly what I need. Yeah, I have the tools, so I think I do that. I think I pay 3. I pay 1 power. And I play this with flow. To move this here, generating 1. And then I banish. I don't know how to banish this with the thing. I don't understand how you banish it. And then I trigger a Kali, bring this back, ready it, and I get more energy. And then I think I played Discipline. I need to have enough energy to be able to do that in Falling Star, though. So I think what I have to do now is I have to pay 2 and Falling and I could just trade that and preserve the Discipline for later, to be honest. I can sacrifice one of these, right? So I have more mana. So these two die. She can go here. As I conquer, I can move Jin here to generate that much more. And then I pay 2 and 2 and I go for Falling Star. Double here. And then I pay 1 and 1 and I defy this. To take away their draw. Then I move myself here. And now I still gotta use power after all this, which is kind of crazy, but I need to have the 3 mana open to play back off from hand. And I want to keep the discipline open, so I think I'm just gonna hide. Azanias. And I'm going to call that a turn. I need to play the holding game now. I have ganking, so I can always go to that battlefield as well, but I need to be smart about how I do this. Okay, so they come in here, and I'm going to pay 3. And I'm going to play back off here. Okay. This guy's stunned. That's stunned. Which means I draw a card. Watcher is stunned. I flip this. And I pass focus. And then I pay 2. Wait. Sorry, yeah, pass focus. Pass focus. Played Zanya's. So priority goes to you. You have 5 damage. Okay, so I'm going to pay 2, and I'm going to go for the discipline onto this, so I kill that.
Riot card game, smiley face.
Though I lose to a mirror image, but oh, fuck me. I lose to a mirror image. GG. Was there a way around that? I couldn't counter it. Nope, there wasn't a way around that, so next. We tried. We tried, but it was definitely tricky. I think now we bring back, we bring that back, we take you out, and we bring back the Mournful Witness, and we lock it in. How did Mirror Image win? Because they have the ganking battlefield, so they bring in the Watcher. They bring in the Watcher, and then yeah, I don't like these Zanyas here. I don't think we need them. So they get to create the Watcher back to back. Like, that battlefield is really strong. We do find the 2-drop, which is nice. I think we just have to deploy the Akali here and wait. How many 2-drops to reliably draw one on turn 1? Around 8 is the magic number. Mr. Jeffries, thank you for the prime. Must be something about Riot card games indeed. Okay, so are they gonna bop one of these? No, they're just gonna stay back. Okay. Is a falling star warranted here? Takes away a lot from their power. And I can try to double conquer here. Falling Star was expensive, though. But I'm trying to get ahead by points. I think that's when we truly... Okay. I need a unit. No. No. It's an original copy. I think I play the shuriken flip. And then I go back. So that's a good use of shuriken flip there. And we just try to tempo them this way. Like, the key thing is scoring those points early. That's the key thing. And I think the deck really wants ways to be able to... Like, I think the 2-drops have to be... Like, maybe there's an argument for running 9 2-drops. You just really, really want to be able to score those points early. So, because once you have a tempo lead, then all of a sudden you're forced your opponent to try to hold. And when you force your opponent to try to hold is when this deck truly shines. So scoring points early is one of the... Because that other game we just could not score until fucking Atakan. What the fuck? Wait, you have to kill... You have to kill... Blanc to play him, no? Oh, never mind. You had 10. Lol, okay. Okay, they actually got to play that guy for free, okay. I need to score, like, if I can score 2 points here. How can I do this? I can do it with the shuriken flip again. Because the shuriken flips are just like one power score a point. This play costs me a lot of power if I want to empower Akali though. But I can just, because I can deploy double. I mean, it's information, but this one cost me 3, so it's, this is a tricky turn. Like, yeah, I'm giving information, but... I think I just want to move in here first and conquer and draw a card. We have Defy to counter that. We have a lot of counters here. Like, our Kali is a conquering machine, but we kind of want to empower. We want to close out this game, right? Is that what we need to do? Like, I need to think here. Like, I have a limited amount of, like, this shuriken flip is just such a cheap option. To get that easy point, and then the other ones are going to cost me a lot. Theoretically, I only need one of them. How much is the might from this Stelicorn Herder going to be worth if I just drop that? Because I could just Emperor's Divide this turn and preserve my shuriken flips for later. I kind of like... Empowering Akali gives me so much might. Oh, this is tricky. think I want to Emperor's Divide. And does that mean I'm just deploying the other Silicon Herder? I need to find stuff. I need to find things here. Charm. Charm just allows me to win. So I think I have to actually pay 1 to... I think I'm actually just going to Emperor's Divide now to see what I draw. So that I can move this back and draw a card. There's another Defy, that's nice. I can pay 1 to Shuriken Flip to move this here. There's no need for target. Yeah, up to. Yep. And then I move back, I pay 3, and I empower my Akali. I move to a battlefield, I move twice, I go up to 8, and then with the Shuriken I can go up to 10, but 2 Atacans I can't kill right now. I need a charm. I need to dig for a charm. That's why maybe even like 3 charms is worth here. Like charm is so good to close out games. I mean the Stellarcorn gives me the draw that I need. I have to discard a card to enable that. But having Defy is really safe here. If they spread out their Atacans, that could be very beneficial for me. Oh. Okay, approved. Okay. As long as there's no Call of the Week. If there's a Call of the Week, I'm cooked. Charm is what I need, but now that I don't have to draw from Stellarcorn now, it's more of a top deck scenario. Because that's 14 might I gotta beat. And even moving this twice and 10, 12, I can go up to 12, but I can't go above that. Yasuo can come into play. If I can deploy Yasuo this turn, I can cook. Sorry, past focus, yeah. I don't need to trigger her now. There's no need. I draw a card. Wait, I don't. I can't bring her back. What am I doing? I cannot bring her back. Do I just sack her to kill the Atakan? No, I can actually use the flow to bring her here, bring her back. I mean, killing the Atakan does a lot for us. Killing the Atakan does a lot for us, so I think I'm gonna do it. Tap 3, boom. Play Shuriken, flow. And then I'm gonna banish it. And am I going to, like, killing the Atakan does a lot. I think I'm gonna do it. Then I play the crab. Make sure to stop at beginning phase. Okay. Because getting rid of the Atakan, I think is important there. I think it's worth. I don't think I want to defy this. Way, okay. Oh, baby, cinema. Okay. So the deck is a lot stronger where you can manage to get ahead. Yeah, Shuriken flip is insane, but it's like if you're behind though, things get really tricky. Have you thought about Pendulum Blade? Pendulum Blade could like some kind of. I think what's more important is just having like early plays to be able to score points. It's a very compelling archetype because like it on paper it looks a lot more broken than it is because it can be quite awkward, and if the opponent gets ahead of you, things get really tricky. But if you have tempo advantage, oh my god, you're just unstoppable. Like if you're able to score those points and still have stuff in the back. Resonate Strike. I think it's just a matter of like having 2-drops that are good at conquering early, like having strong plays to conquer. Like the Shuriken Flip is a great signature spell. It just really, like, this deck is incredibly good at closing out a game, but the thing is getting there and dealing with the opponent, like, spreading out a lot. If you care to review your game 2 turn 10, you made an illegal play. His unit would have survived and healed after the combat showdown. What did I do? How can you shuriken with no enemy there? Because it says deal to up to 1 enemy. Up to. The up to means that it's not a requirement to deal damage to a unit. But the key thing is that it's being able to score the points early and not fall behind. Oh, because it healed because I damaged it before, right? Yeah, then I should have done something else. I kind of derped. Yeah. If I don't remember exactly how I sequenced that, but I could have done it wrong. Yeah. I mean, we lost that game anyway, so it's not like it was a game-winning cheat. So I just had to attack with both, yeah. Like, the back off has felt really important. Like, being able to stun units, like, anything that helps me on defense is, like, I feel like back off is really important for that. Once Jin gets going, there's a lot you can do with him. Falling Star feels really nice to be able to clean up the board and slow your opponent down. Like, using Falling Star for tempo is... But it's also just like, I feel like you need to have, like, Scuttle Crab is really good just because it comes in and then you don't care if it dies after. Just to score points. And the same can be said for Lonely Poro. It's pretty much the same. Perfect Execution definitely is better than I thought it would be just because of the flow effect. The fact that it readies a unit and the fact that you can play it twice. I don't know about the Twilight Reveler, to be honest. Like, the card feels very conditional because not only does it need to, like... Not only is it like a slower version of First Mate, it also needs to attack. So it needs to engage in combat. This card could definitely be cut. No extra copy of Akali. I just have her as a chosen champion. I don't feel like I need another one. Could be the case to run another one, maybe. Like, she's definitely better than Irelia. What do you think of Upstage Comedy? The one that readies? I'd rather play Perfect Execution. It's particularly good with Jin. But the key thing is that it's like, it's the early, like, getting out tempoed. If we are ahead, we are a monster of a deck. Like, we just keep coming. We have such an easy time. Also, like, anything that we can do to clear up boards, right? Yasuo has felt really solid. Yasuo actually works really well in this deck. It combos really well with Shuriken Flip. And of course with Akali, like you're just able to clear up boards. Like it's definitely a worthy one-off. Yeah, it's slow in some situations, but in others it can really, really help. And as I like that a lot as a one-off, like a high-end play. No, I don't think Irelia is good here. Irelia just doesn't... She's just kind of like a worse Akali. And if I want a high-end play like that, I'd rather play Yasuo. I have Red Akali in the sideboard, not only for specific matchups, but also for when I go second, to guarantee that I have a solid turn 3 play that can help me against getting out-tempoed. Right? Like, I can Akali and I can... But that also makes me score slower. So it's still something I'm considering. But the idea is for the game I go second, I bring this in. If they're trying to tempo me, then I can just, I can bring in Akali and I can clean up. It's a good unit for 3 runes, and it's a great turn 1 play going second. That's why I have her in the sideboard. Like, the sideboard can still use some work. Like, maybe I have too much gear hate and I could run other stuff. Like, it's my first, like, take on the deck. And I was also, like, learning how to properly play it because it's weird. It's a good kind of weird, though. It's very intriguing. I like Blood Rush as a way of gaining tempo quickly. I would rather play Cleave than Blood Rush. It's more reliable. But that is something that could be considered. For sure. That is definitely something that you could take into account. I like the Zanyas. The Zanyas allows me to do what I want, which is conquering, but then not lose the unit in the process, so I really like this card. The fact that you can... Like, hidden cards are particularly good because of Jhin. That's why I wanted to run back off, because Jhin allows me to play them for free, because I normally float more... Like, I end up with some power floating, and I can hide them for free. So that makes Zanyas and Back Off and Emperor's Divide really good. Like, these cards are meant to help us not lose our board when we conquer. Like, not lose our units as we conquer with them. Which one do you enjoy the most? Jace, Akali, or Shen? I mean, I still really like Jace. Like, Tempo Jace, I really enjoy. Shen, I did not enjoy, because I got my ass kicked. This archetype is very compelling, though. It's very interesting. I gotta keep testing it, so I'm gonna be playing it throughout this week. Because I still am not sure when I'm playing to Barcelona, but this is a deck that I definitely think could do a lot. Yeah, seems hard to pilot well. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm pretty sure I derped a lot. But it's really dope. I'm gonna call it a day, though. Thank you guys for sticking around. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We got some... We had a sick, like... We got some sick cards with our box. And it was a very complete stream. Like, we went at it for... like, almost 6 hours. And I need a haircut. Can I share the deck? Just take a screen cap, because I don't know how to share the code. So just take a screenshot. And you can try it. I'm still, like, not certain on the battlefields as well. Like, back alley bar felt nice, I guess. But none of the battlefields felt absolutely amazing, to be honest. Like, I may revisit that too. I want to explore other options. There's a lot of things that I want to try with this deck, and I gotta go to the drawing board with it. But I appreciate you guys sticking around. Hope you had fun. I did. I always have fun when I play Riftbound. And we'll be back at it. Unless I have, like, any specific plans or anything, I should be streaming tomorrow as well. And I'll keep playtesting Akali, because this has really caught my attention. Like, it's a very interesting archetype, and I want to see if I can optimize it. We'll be getting Zed sometime this week. I mean, I have a full set of his cards, so I'm gonna go there eventually too. We got a lot to do, and so little time. Have a good one. Have a solid day. Hope you enjoyed the games. Doing my YouTube outro, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.